Here we go again. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. Not addicted. No, sir. I should actually fix the webcam a little bit. Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. What game is this? This is Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. It is a new card game available for Android, iOS, and PC. This stream is not sponsored. I started playing this game because somebody, well, multiple people asked me to play it, and once I tried it, I didn't look back. Another day, another roast stream. Yeah, I'm not even gonna hide it, man. I'm trying to get good. And we got some packs to open, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, what? Another thing that excites me is the future tie-ins. Imagine Frieden characters in here. Have they done that before? That would be pretty sick. Oh, new card. We got Sylvia, the Garden Executioner. Interesting. Okay, so for swordcraft, what about you? What do you do? Looks like a gacha game. No, it's a card game. Yeah, they've done in the past a lot of collabs. That's really exciting. It would be pretty cool. Like, what kind of collabs have they done? I know, I heard about like a Street Fighter one. Oh shit, I had a bunch of, oh, Nani. Well, why didn't I do this? Oh my god. Oh, I had a lot of, oh my goodness, I had a lot of free stuff. I've been so hooked on the actual gameplay that I've actually missed out. What the hell? I almost have the entire set already. How is this game? How's this game getting reviewed, Bob? For the I'm baffled. It seems pretty damn all right to me in that aspect. Invitation expired. No. I have 2 friends, guys. Or I think Panda asked me to add him, and then he didn't respond. Classic Panda. No, wait, I do. No, he did. Okay. Oh, maybe he wanted to play a game with me. Oh, that could be the case.
Master, 目標を補足しました。
That's very nice, but could you just give me the stuff? Oh, okay, I don't. Okay, so I have to play lobby matches in Shadowverse Park to win. Okay, cool, but... Let me just get my free packs. Thank you. Oh my goodness, 8 packs. Oh yeah. Okay, I have like 4 of her now, so I'll be able to get rid of her. Marion. Oh yeah, I played against this card. So, obviously I'm not gonna be playing Roach for forever. I'm just trying to like really master the... Oh! Wow. Very nice. Okay, I lost to this thing, yeah. A second. Oh, baby, here we go. Bro, play sword. I'm gonna play them all. But I've been really grinding Roach. It's a very fulfilling archetype, and it's, as you guys can tell by now, it's quite complex. And I'm a little bit of a masochist. I will make an opulent Rose Queen deck as well. Very good couple of reasons for that. What am I missing here? I'm missing Anangria, which is a really good card. Probably missing mostly legendaries like Cerberus, Aragavi, Balto, Lapis. I don't have Lapis. I don't have Gian either, or Rodeo. Yeah, it's mostly Ralmia. Yeah, this card is, and Orcus. I don't have Orcus either. So I am missing some key legendaries. But the collection is already almost complete. Good shit. So this game is something between Hearthstone and Pokemon? What do you mean by Pokemon? Like Pokemon Pocket, the actual Pokemon games, Pokemon Showdown, VGC. Basically, this is a card game. Like the core design is actually quite similar to Hearthstone, but it's a lot more dynamic and definitely more skill intensive. Hola MOGWAI, ayer estaba jugando Forestcraft con 2 Aria y 2 Amataz, pero tengo problemas con el sequencing. Can you explain your thought process? So first of all, you have 2 Amataz. I actually took out Amataz from the deck. Let me show you my deck. I found the card to be underwhelming. So this is my take on Forestcraft. I do play 1 Olivia. I play 1 Fragonwood Whispers. I run 2 Arias, but no Amataz. And I have a full set of almost everything other like key component here. Right now we have a core set. Like we only have 1 expansion, so certain archetypes are pretty like, you know, there's room for tweaking cards here and there, but as the card pool expands, there's definitely going to be a bunch of different ways to build something like Roach. Right now, like we were basically adding like every 1 drop in the card pool. But this is what I'm using. Really happy with this version. This is the version that, you know, we got a 6-game win streak yesterday with it, and today I feel like today's gonna be a good day in that sense. We're going to I feel like I've learned, guys. I feel like I've improved. I think all the tilt from yesterday led to something. Surely. Badge Attack, it's been a minute, bro. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Man, every time I think of Roach, I think of Gwent Roach buffing a deck. Oh man. Oh, you went there. Did you see Freddie Bay's video? It popped up on my feed like out of nowhere. Fire! Heard this game is fire, so came for the best quality gameplay. You came to the right place, Badge Attack. This game, honestly, it feels like Legends of Runeterra all over again. Like we finally got a PC card game that's like fresh, new, and just looks good. Oh, this. Good times. I've been absolutely addicted. This is the third day that I'm streaming it in a row, and the third day that I'm playing it in a row. We've been grinding 1 specific deck because it's basically one of, if not the most complex deck in the game, and I really want to learn how to play it properly. And we've been grinding ranked. We're currently ranked CO. I'm still not familiar with like the actual ranks. Like where can you see that? Like, I think if I go to my profile... Okay, here we go. So we're here. So we're still at the bottom. We got B3, we got A. So we got C, B, A, double A, and Master. So we're on our road towards Master. Yeah, we haven't climbed all that much. We're C. Wait, if we're CO, yeah, we got to go C1, C2, C3. Okay, we got quite a bit of climbing to do. So without further ado, let me just play some matches. No stalling today. This happens a lot, though. Like, there's a lot of glitches with, like, the matchmaking. I mean, you just cancel and go again, right? But it happens quite frequently. Alright, Portalcraft is a very, very powerful deck. But so far, when it comes to balance, I don't feel like anything is... Okay, could you let me speak? I don't think anything is overly ridiculous. Like, I think the game is actually pretty decently balanced. This is my initial impression, of course. I've been playing for, like, this is my 3rd day, so... But there's not like a single archetype that I run into that I'm like, oh my god, I can't deal with that, you know? We got Fairy Convocation, May, Journey Elf. I think we just keep this, yeah. Because we may need to resort to May early on. We have the Fairy Convocation. And we got a good Fairy of the Pond, who I do like leading off with here. And they immediately puppet the trade. Asshole. Okay. What am I doing here? Am I Lambert? Am I Lambent Cairn? Am I going for that? We got Glade to look forward to in a couple of turns. What do we do here? We want to build up our hand a little bit. Maybe we wait for next turn, but we would like to be able to ramp into Glade. So I'm actually going to develop the Lambent here, because I can use the engage to boost one of my fairies and allow me to trade into like a 2 health unit. And that is a perfect target for my girl May. Oh yeah. So this generates at the end of turn a puppet. So they've already played 1 puppet. They have 1 puppet in hand, no more. At the end of the turn, okay. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna keep these Fairy Convocations in hand. We're gonna go Fairy, Fairy, May, right? Yeah. Get arrowed, bitch. All right. 3/1/1s on the board. What do you got to clear this? They have 2, no, because they used 1 earlier. They used 1 earlier to clear my pond, girl. Now they have another one. They target May first. But they should have no more puppets. How do they have that puppet? Where did my math go wrong here? Oh, the fanfare, because the thing creates 2 puppets. Oh, okay. I slipped. I think we want to Glade. It sucks like using an evolution here, but clearing this board is nice, and more importantly, like I need the draw. I need the draw. We got a bug alert there. Is this Glade worth it ultimately? This is an evolution point that's going away. How do I retaliate afterwards? Like, I actually do need to clear this board. This is a little bit sus, though. Okay, so they got another puppet in there. Three, 2. So they have a puppet to trade with this, and that's okay. But I need to not overdraw, which is why, because I could go for the bug alert, but I can always use that after. Okay, so they lost one puppet because they had too many cards in hand. I'm gonna super evolve here because we need to start punching a little bit. Keep the play point for now. Pass here. Right, 8. Okay. Need to find a little bit of extra damage. We need to capitalize on this slow turn from them. Though we have no Godwood, so this bug alert may have to come in. I gotta keep the bug alert for the roach. Gotcha. Oh yeah. I was thinking, like, for a moment, my thought process was like, can I bounce Roach and attack twice? But then it's just like, we're good. Like, if I have, like, let me just account for, like, if I have like 9 mana and I play 6 plays and I play the 0, that's +7. But that's 10 damage with Roach. Like I don't always need to bounce. Negative O's, then hello, thank you. Thank you for the kind words, buddy. We're facing against Dragoncraft. This could be aggro or it could be ramp. Because of that, I'm gonna drop the May, but I'm gonna keep the Bug Alert. Because the combination of good Fairy of the Pond and Bug Alert should be enough for me to handle early pressure. And if it's ramp, I don't want to have too much of a reactive hand. Are you playing Carbuncle in your list? I am not. I took it out. That's how you sound, idiot. I'm gonna go with. I could ramp here, boom, and then just push damage. But is this worth using my play point? I don't think so. Because I want to Bug Alert this. Yeah. Let's take this approach. What is that? Oh, okay. We're going to capitalize on that. That's drawing and just doing nothing. Okay, time to apply pressure, Miguel. Okay, what do we do here? We pushed, right? With Faye. Yes. I'm starting to get more of a feel of like what to expect every turn. Like at the beginning, I was just like, I don't know how efficient board wipes are. Now we're safe against an Apollo. Because of this Faye, we're safe against it. Like Faye is definitely a 3 of. I just didn't use her properly before. So we spread out. And we're looking to bounce this back. Okay, so Faye's gone here. And is that a random one? No, it's not random. Okay, because otherwise that would have been bullshit. Bug Alert. Into Fairy Convocation. Into Lambert again. Into Evolution. Damage. I want damage. Give me the damage! Too slow? But bro, you're talking about yourself. What do you do? You play 2 cards this game! You're fucking slow. It's 1, 2, 3. Gotta get that damage. Gotta get that damage rushing down. If they're not gonna answer my board, I'm gonna keep pushing. And then you're lined up for Roach, buddy. He told me that I'm too slow. The fucking audacity. Fuck your kung fu. Meet my jujitsu, motherfucker. You're wide open. You are wide open, sir. One, 2, 3, 4. We miss out by 1. So instead we do you. And save that for later. Arya. Kung Fu this. Bitch! Alright. That's a little bit better. I want you to stay nice and below 10. I want you at range. Who the fuck are you? That's it? Die! Alright. Boom. 8 mana, so that means boom. 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 And I could have killed it, but whatever. Bounce back. Bring in the Roach again. Out of here. Get kung fu'd, you boomer. This is the deck with the most play pattern diversity. I love it. At first, it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare because this deck has an outstanding ability at making me feel like an idiot. But once you get the hang of it, oh my, it's card gaming crack. Okay, so we got the Fairy Tamer, we got the Godwood Staff, the May. Do we need the May? We may need May. That's... Yeah, let's just keep it. Let's drop that Fairy Tamer. Try to set up the Godwood Staff. Okay, they're gonna puppet us. Can't evolve yet. I think we set up the Godwood now. And then we react accordingly. We take a little bit of damage here. And then respond. Oh, this May. Oh, man, this May that we kept is glorious. Absolutely glorious. Okay, so... what are we chaining? How do we do this? Two, one, one. Boom. I think making that trade is better. Preserving more on the board. And we can respond with a Lily. Okay. Eight cards. This gets me drop down, go to 9. Go to 9, and then boom, boom, and then I draw. No, I can't afford to play the Fairy Tamer this turn. I could afford to play the Lambert Cane, but I kind of want to. Okay, so what about... No, there's no... It doesn't have to be you. We line up for the one that deals 3 damage though. So maybe... Maybe I should have gone for that, bopped that, and traded that. No, instead they go for the offensive one. Okay, so they're applying pressure here. Building that up, boom, boom. I can. We overdraw a little bit, but taking a lot of damage here. We have to be careful. I may be on the verge of death here. Maybe I had a bit of a slow start here, played a little bit too reactive to too much damage. That could be the case. They can Orcus next turn. You gotta factor that in. Just start pushing. And then 5, 6, 4, 4, 4. No, but in order to deal with that. Okay, so it's not Orcus. Dead. Oh, baby. You know what? I'm on a roll! Out of here! Omae wa mou shindaru. Oh, nice. 5 in a row. Mog, will you be checking the new pocket set tomorrow? Yeah, I do. Like, I still do have a Pokemon. Okay, so I've been thinking more. Like, I'm gonna talk about this for a moment, for a second. Meanwhile, I'll have the deck on screen. So I actually think that what they did is very ugly. Like, it's very inconsiderate towards, like, just, you know, streamers, YouTubers, content creators, whatever you want to call them. People who dedicate time to and focus on making content on their game. I'll leave this here. You know, I'm. It's not that. It's not like, oh man, I want drops and I want this, and like, you know, I really don't mind. Like, it's really not something that long term makes much of a difference for like a streamer's career, in my opinion. And if it can help people, that's great. You know, like, yeah, I'm not against streamers getting drops, anything like that. Like, I want to clarify, like, that's a great thing. Just because I said that I didn't care for myself doesn't mean that I don't want it for others, right? And initially I said I don't, you know, it's like whatever. But it's actually really bad, because what it's basically going to do is it's going to have, like, the streamers who are in the schedule for these drops are going to soak up all the viewership. Right? Like, in a way, they're saying, like, just watch one specific streamer at a time each day and fuck everybody else. And doing that on expansion release date is very, in my opinion, is very shitty. It's very inconsiderate. I don't think their intentions were malicious. I just think they just don't really know what they're doing, and I think it's really unfortunate. Like, it's going to, like, Pokemon Pocket already struggles with Twitch viewership in general. Like it's no secret that you know, the interest in the game spikes up within the release of the expansion, but it drops down really fast because Pokemon Pocket it's fun, but it's also by far the simplest card game I've ever played. Like, it's not even close. Like, it's very simple. And because of that, like, metagames get figured out really quickly, and people lose interest really fast, which is why they keep pumping, like, Their solution is to pump out more and more content, right? Like every month we get a new set. As somebody who makes videos on the game, like I would not have made it so far if that wasn't the case. Because the metagames get stale ridiculously fast in Pocket. And, you know, it's important. Like the first week of like a new expansion, like that's when there's more interest, there's more people watching. And to just like do this of just like, okay, this one person is gonna have drops. So like literally basically like if you're gonna take time to watch Twitch, you're kind of like, if you're not watching this specific creator, you're missing out, right? So even people like it's even gonna take away viewers, regular viewers from other streamers and pull them toward that particular person. It's just really like the more you think about it, it's just really bad. Like I don't even know if I want to stream tomorrow because of it. You know, like I definitely want to make. I'm definitely gonna record and make videos, right? But I don't know if I want to stream it. Like, what's the point? Like, you actually shouldn't be watching me. You should be watching the person who's gonna get like you're gonna get free stuff out of it, right? Like it's so short-sighted. It's so it's quite baffling that they decided to approach that. Like I don't know how that happened, to be honest. I would never betray you for 12 hourglasses. Thank you, Saki. You're a real one. I don't care for that one pack to watch a random guy. Yeah, but the reality is most people, you know, most people do. And it makes sense. Like you know, it's you know, it's free stuff, right? Like people like free stuff. I like free stuff. Everybody likes free stuff. You should have been selected for the drop event. I mean, I'm not gonna go there. I do think it's a little bit weird. Not even speaking for myself, but like even people like Jeff and Godzly, like the fact that Jeff, Godzly, and I got overlooked. Like I'm not trying to flex here, but Godzly and I have the largest viewer base on YouTube. Like it doesn't, unless there's somebody that I don't know of, it doesn't get bigger than Godzly or I on YouTube. So the fact that they just ignored both of us is just really bizarre. And the fact that they ignored Jeff as well, because Jeff I think is really consistent, unlike me on streaming. Jeff too toxic for Nintendo, to be honest. I think Jeff has. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm not crazy about the guy, but I'm not here to shit talk him. Like I don't care. Jeff can do whatever he wants. I don't. I wish him the best. I'm not crazy about him. I don't get along with him, but that's fine. You know, we're both adults. But because he got blacklisted by Magic the Gathering, right? Ever since that happened, you can clearly notice a change in tone from him. Regarding like the games that he plays. Like he's been very respectful towards the game specifically when it comes to Marvel Snap and Pokemon Pocket. At least that I know of. Like I can't remember the last time I watched anything of his, so I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that's the case with him. Like he's actually toned it down a lot, because with MTG he was kind of unhinged. Like he would shit talk Wizard of the Coast like daily. So I would personally be surprised if they blacklisted him because of that, because it wouldn't make sense to me. Wizard of the Coast should be shit talked, to be fair. I mean, I shit talk everything. Like I just don't care. Like I've been doing this for a long time, and I don't need to lick any company's boots. Like I don't do that shit. Like I just don't give a fuck. Like if I think a company is shitty, like I'm just gonna talk. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh no, but future sponsorships and stuff. Like fuck that. But you know, like I've said it again and again. Second dinner are essentially demons, which is probably it's probably not gonna get me any deals in the future. But they are greedy bastards. They've been since day one. They don't respect their player base, and you know, and anything else is just not like. I started speaking about it from the very beginning, and then like a few years went by, and then people, you know, when it was actually okay, a bunch of other creators jumped in on it. But yeah. Second dinner is they're assholes. They're greedy assholes, and that's just that. And I'll say it, I don't care. But Pokemon Pocket, I think you know, I think that the game is quite free-to-play friendly. Like, it's a card game. They're trying to make money. They're releasing a lot of content. Like, that's the one thing you can criticize them on, I guess. Like, they're dumping a lot of content again and again. But I have no problems with, like, any way, like, they handled, like, card pricing or anything like that. I'm generally not very critical of that. It's just that Marvel Snap was such a ridiculous case. Like, Marvel Snap is something that I've never seen before. Like, it's not even close. Like, just the whole concept of like paying $50 to get one card just melted my brain, and I never recovered from that. But Pokemon Pocket is all good in that regard. In my eyes, they're all great. Like, they do a solid. I just think they're a little bit out of touch. Like, I don't think that what they did now is actually malicious. I don't think there was an intention. I don't know if they secretly hate me. I wouldn't be surprised if they do. I can be an asshole sometimes. Like, I get it. No hard feelings. Like, if they're like, no, that MOGWAI, he's trouble. Like, we don't want to. Okay, fine. It's okay. Like, I'm actually not resentful or anything. Like, it's fine. I'd rather be able to express myself freely than have to walk on eggshells and just not be myself. Because I'm getting too old to like worry about that shit, man. Like, I just don't care. But they're fine. It's just, I think this was a decision that was rooted in just like lack of good judgment. I think they don't really know what they're doing, and they basically made it so that only one streamer gets the spotlight for like 8 hours, and that's incredibly unhealthy. That's going to discourage. That's a slap in the face to all other streamers, especially on expansion day. Like, releasing, like, imagine, like, just wrap your head around this. Like, it's expansion day, like a brand new set is coming out, and one streamer has drops and everybody else doesn't. What the hell is that? That is insane. You know, that is just, that is crazy. And again, I don't think this was like, I think they didn't think this through. I just think it's negligence more than anything. Like, I actually don't think there's any malintent. It's just that it's just a stupid decision. Like, that's really hurtful towards people who cover your game. Are you a forest master yet? I'm getting there. I'm a lot faster. You'll see. Like, oh my god, yesterday was a disaster. But that's how I get good at card games, man. I need to get my ass kicked for like a while, because I'm so competitive, and I'm so like that. I get like really stressed, but it just forces me to like really focus and try. I don't know. I enjoy. It's kind of it's a bit of a masochistic experience, really. But it's how I play. I don't know. But yesterday, I was getting so tilted. I was like, oh my god. But at least I don't blame luck nor like matchups. I always blame myself. But oh my god, yesterday there was a lot of self-blaming, and warranted, because I oh my god, I missed so many lethals yesterday. It was embarrassing. I'm still recovering. Bro, this cold, this year I've had 2 colds. One in February and one now. And they hit me hard, man. I'm coughing like crazy. Competitive punching bag. Get it. I love your impressions of cards from this game. Do you mind doing your best impression of Ding Dong Ding Dong? Bro, I got so much material with this game. It's not even funny. Like, I have so much. I get to play a card game and actually weeb out in the most cringy way imaginable. It's heaven. I am in heaven. And yes, Shadowverse content is coming. You know, kind of like the altered video that I made. I want to make a good video to introduce Shadowverse to my viewers. I'm also gonna, I'm not gonna ignore the new Pokemon Pocket set. But I just like, real talk, okay? Like, I've been playing Pokemon Pocket since its release. And I've loved making video on this. Like, I really enjoyed making videos. But Pokemon Pocket is one of those things, like, I just feel like if I only play Pokemon Pocket and nothing else, because of how simple it is, I'm gonna end up going mad. Do you guys understand this? Like, do you, what I'm saying, is it resonating? Like, do you understand where I'm coming from? Like, it's a fun game, but Pokemon Pocket is not designed to be a game that you play 24/7. That's why you know, nothing against people who do, but I never, like, this whole, like, try-harding in Pokemon Pocket was just something that was not appealing to me. I enjoy making, like, I enjoyed the idea of, like, just trying to make these underplayed Pokemon work and tried all sorts of, like, different concepts, like brewing. But even that aspect is getting a little bit stale for me. Because at this point, a lot of the cards are just, like, too similar one to another, if that makes any sense. I hope there's more to this expansion when it comes to, like, because I don't know, that they're just not implementing, like, new mechanics or anything. Like, everything is just like HP damage for this energy and retreat cost. I mean, I think the Celesteela package, like the Ultra Beast package, was nice, but it's just about free pivoting, really. But I don't know how far they can develop onto Pokemon Pocket's core design, right? You can't build a castle out of a tent, you know? So we'll see where that goes. Like, I'm eager to see what this expansion has to offer. But, you know, like, I would lie if I said that I wasn't, like, I've been really hungry for something like this, you know, because I'm a card gamer at heart. And this kind of game makes me, it takes me back to the Legends of Runeterra days. Any Legends of Runeterra refugees in here? Let yourself known. Used to stream snipe you a lot. Well, fuck you, guy. Asshole. Only one bail. No, I have 3. It's just that I have 1 anime bail. And 2 not anime bail. Wait, no, I have 2 anime bail. Okay, thank God. Thank God. I have 2 anime bail and one regular bail at home. I love you, buddy. You do great. As soon as I get another one, I'm gonna replace him. I'm gonna get him the fuck out of here. I love you. Good job. But I'm really happy with this list. And soon I'll be ready to move on to other decks. Pokemon Pocket is basically a trading card game for kids. I don't think it's a trading card game for, I mean, all trading card games are kind of like for kids in a way. I think that's a stereotype that's just dumb. Because why is a card game for kids, but like a shooter or a fighting game, like is that not for kids? Like that's always just a shitty. That's bigotry. But it is very simple. Because you're not gonna believe me when I say this. I'm about to blow your minds with this statement. All right, I need you to sit down and okay, take a deep breath. Pokemon Pocket. Most people don't actually play the game. Most people just open packs. Let that groundbreaking knowledge sink in for a moment. And that's okay, you know, like I'm not one to tell people how to play a game or anything like that. It still has a lot to offer, like as a player versus player experience. Like, God, I've been making videos on it for like more than half a year at this point. That's a long time. Let me think for a moment. I think I want to clear this board, but am I gonna? Yeah, and then I can go for the Godwood staff after, right?
Hey Mom, your content is great. Thanks for the many hours of entertainment.
Let's play more aggressive for the board. Try to like really slow them down. Buy a little bit of time, even though we just consumed our thing. Okay, important decision here. I'm gonna go Godwood step. I can evolve next turn. Leo Lope! Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for the kind words. That means a lot to me. Thank you, man. Thank you, seriously. Okay, we took a bit of damage here. We gotta stabilize. Can we stabilize though? Do we have the means? We have an evolution. Boom, 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 boom. We have to, yeah, we have to go. You. Get the Deepwood Bounty. We're struggling stabilizing here. Oof. Whenever I see her go down, I shiver. My skin crawls. This is a dangerous card. This is a powerful, powerful, powerful card. Oh God, the pressure is real. Glade, I'm gonna overdraw because of you, Glade. But no, I'm not. Yes, I am. But Glade, we need you. We need you to deal with this, and I don't want to let go of this. This is important. Glade, save us. We're already down at 12, though. The pressure, man. The pressure is real. Ugh. I need to find an opener here. I need you to let me breathe, bro. Can you relax? You stop with that geared nonsense. Oh my God, the pressure. Like, I don't think there's anything else I could have. I have to look back on this game. I curved out, but Okay. Okay, this may be that turn. Okay, 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 clean, okay, good. Jesus Christ, good. That's what I wanted. This is our chance, guys. This is our opening. Here we go. I don't quite have, like, I need this bail. Oh, do you heal? No, they drew cards. They could have healed. Wait. Yes. Yes, we have him. Oh my god, we have him. Let's go! Out of here! Clutch! Yeah, I have no idea why they didn't heal. They got too comfortable. They had no idea what was coming. They got greedy and they drew 2 cards. They actually threw. But to be fair, it's hard to expect that amount of damage coming. No, even if Orcus was a win for me. Orcus, like, if they play Orcus instead, I win. You guys know why, right? Read my super chat. Okay. I'm going. Saki with the 5 reais. Did this game made you feel like, remember who you are? Also, can you explain what your card does? I know the rules, but not the card effects. Yes. I'm at that point where I can actually chain my plays and play the deck properly without, like, roping. So now the next step is to do so while explaining what's going on. We're getting there. Okay, so Orcus I defeat because I have Bale. I play Bale, I deal 4 damage to the ward unit. Fairy, boom, Jackadoo, kill the ward. Roach, lethal. So Orcus was actually what I was hoping to see there. When I saw this bunny girl, who, you know, Looks quite nice. I thought, fuck, okay, I can't kill them anymore because I thought they were gonna heal, but they drew 2 cards instead because they got greedy. Sylvia. How do you find this game so far, Mogwai, in context of comparing to Legend of Runeterra gameplay? It's okay, so Raph, like, the reason why I think this game is going to do really well, Shadowverse has been around for a long time, but a brand new, like, super good looking version of it that starts from zero is extremely exciting, because this game, the difference between this and Legend of Runeterra is that this game is significantly more dynamic. Games are a lot faster. They're very exciting. This game is about, like, there's so many back and forths with this game. It's like, I'm gonna show you my ultimate weapon, and then you wipe them out, and then they show you their ultimate weapon, and they destroy you, and then you destroy them back, and it's this back and forth. It's like an anime card battle. It really is. Like, there's nothing else that is like that in that sense. Like, it's super. It could be like the most dynamic card game I've ever played. Like, it's super. It's intense. Like, it's actually anime. It doesn't just look anime. It plays anime. Bro, you're like 79. Shut up. Ramp. So I'm gonna drop you. I'm gonna do a full mulligan here. Full mulligan. Nice. It's so fast. Like, it's so fast, and but there's a lot going on. Like, that was I think the main problem with Legend of Runeterra, and I love Legend of Runeterra, don't get me wrong, but that was one of the main issues with it. Do I clear? Like, I think. I think I can just push damage here, right? Or should I be clearing? Am I getting greedy? I may be getting greedy. So I'm not gonna do that. That 2-drop doesn't say much about the deck, but just in case. Okay, it is aggro. It is aggro, okay. I can ramp into Glade next turn. Do you need to will to build a good deck? I paid no money for this deck, Ralph. And I am playing a top tier archetype. And also the most skill intensive deck in the game. This is, if you're into card games, this deck is crack. Okay, I'm gonna wipe him. I should wipe him here, right? There's no universe in which I don't wipe them. God, Glade. Glade, you're so hot. It's just... What the fuck? May, where are you? They're just smorking me. That is so disrespectful. That is disgusting. Let's think. Can I hit one of these two? Very nice. I want to smork too. Two can play that game. I need that damage. That 6 damage is huge. Okay, that's good. Oh mother, this thing has storm? Oh no, am I dead? Wait, let me think about this. 6, you have ward. Clean! Clean! God damn, somebody stop me. See that nightmare yesterday was worth it. Oh God, Roach. I love Roach, guys. Somebody tell Asmund Gold to play this deck. Oh my God. We don't know if this is aggro. Like, again, I don't know if it's aggro or ramp. That's the thing about Dragoncraft. It's hard to mulligan against it because I just don't know. I'm gonna keep the very complication. And the bug. I'm gonna keep the Glade as well because this hand gives me some tools against all kinds of. Okay, see, this is probably not aggro. I want to go for the Fairy Convocation now though because I have Fey Twinkle Toes. I'm gonna drop one fairy. And now, okay, good draw. And now we have a board all of a sudden. I wanted to creep in that Fae without playing into like an Apollo. Just having one. Oh, you. See, look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh, the Fae, the Fae. No, stop, stop, stop. Oh, you dick. You dick. I really want that damage prior, dropping down to 13. And that +1/+1 allows me to trade into this. See how every decision, like, this is a key decision here. Like, that's huge. That's actually huge. I could play, I want to play the Godwood Staff with double fairies, right? Keep pushing damage, but that hit prior, see, like, we're finding ways. We're using our evolutions aggressively, which is something that we fail to use it. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. I miss out on some fairies, but it's whatever. I don't know if this is correct. Like, maybe I should have played Glade. But I mean, playing Arya is really important, but I'm kind of like low on fairies. I could have used the Godwood Staff, but I really don't want to. Like, it's important for me to be... Okay, there it is. Apollo. She automatically evolves. They still need to evolve Apollo. But trade that into that. I'm so tired of your Kung Fu nonsense, man. Like, it doesn't even, like... It just doesn't even make sense, bro. Just come off like an idiot. Okay. There's Roach. Building up for a lethal. Getting the fairies with a killer Rhinoceros. Okay, with May we can deal with that. We have a total of 8 mana next turn, 9 mana next turn, 9 mana. 9 mana with these 3, okay. Knocking that out. We're gonna overdraw here. No, we're not. Okay, so it's time to go for the kill. And May's gonna help us do that. Three plays. 1, 2, 3. Another one bites the dust. You know, Rokouuu. God, this game is so cool. Okay, nice. New card, Dose of Holiness. And 2 new cards, actually. I'm excited to try Abysscraft. But I gotta get Luna for it. We got Rokouuu, the Resistance Leader. For Portalcraft, pretty key card, I think. Dose of Holiness, really good card for Havencraft as well. Good packs, actually, good stuff. Like, no legendaries, but quality stuff. Things that we were missing. Super Evolution made the game more swingy inherently. But is that a bad thing? Mog, which character is on your home screen? This is the Havencraft leader. And I like her design a lot. She just looks really cool. Eight 8-0, ladies and gentlemen. With Asmon. Does that criticism just an observation? No, yeah, no, I'm not like, I'm not arguing with you. I was just following up on what you were saying. There you go. Yeah, they made Havencraft super cool this time. I like what they did with the designs. I think the majority of the new leaders are an upgrade. The only one that I don't consider an upgrade is the Abyss leader, because I like Luna. But I'm sorry, the old Havencraft leader was basically a nun and looked really boring. You know, just old, outdated designs for the most part. I know there's a bunch of like Erica simps, but I'm sorry. I'm just. You're not gonna like. You're not gonna like what I'm gonna say about that. Like like the Forest Craft leader is so much cooler now. Like the other one was just like literally a fairy. The Havencraft leader is a ridiculous upgrade. I like Isabelle. I'm not sure why, but I was really like, whenever I looked at Isabelle, I found myself looking at her for quite a bit of time, like more than I'm willing to admit. I'm not sure why that was the case, but I was really drawn to her. She definitely had something going on. But, you know, I don't hate the new one either. Nah, I mean, that was me yesterday. It's okay. Break me. Where are the other ones? I need to get myself. Oh, here. See, this is the owl. What is your name? Esperanza. Esperanza. I just can't get over that. As a Spaniard, that is really funny that they went with that name. Kaori. You know, I'm like, maybe I prefer Isabelle. Also, like Galen, even though he's annoying with his kung fu stuff, like, these leaders just have more personality. They have more going on for them. And the Portocraft one is really sick as well. Wait, his name is Love Sign? His name is Love Sign? Is that a name? I don't know about the name. I think he looks dope, but I don't know about that name. Like, that's kind of. And, you know, this guy is just like a generic demon. Like, I want Luna. How much does Luna cost? I think that's a worthy $20, to be honest. Love Sign, please breed me. What? Can we, what? Where do I look at these guys? Was it in the shop? Oh. I didn't say it! Yeah, Isabel. Sagacious indeed. Yes, I like Isabel. But see, like, Rowan was like super boring. I'm sorry, Arias was boring. Luna had... With the dead parents. But yeah, the significant upgrade with the new leaders. Are you kidding me? Overall, massive upgrade. Except for Luna. Luna is underage, bro. I'm not attracted to Luna. Okay? I'm not a degenerate. I just think I like her as a leader with the dead parents and stuff. Like, I think she's very fitting for the faction. I really like her. I'm more of an Isabel kind of guy, if you're asking. Okay. I enjoy my woman fully developed. Here we go. Overdeveloped. Yeah. Again, are you aggro or are you ramp, bro? What are you? Let me keep one Glade and one Bug Alert. I'm gonna go for this because I may have to react to some early aggression. That says nothing about the deck. Like, it could still be ramp with this card to correct openers. Important decision here. Do we Bug Alert? I think we do. While holding our play point ramp for potential Glade. They are ramp, okay. Draw the card there. Evolve Fae and preserve a board. Interesting. Wow, really? That's your approach? That's your approach, huh? Okay. Don't mind that. Mm-hmm. Maybe I could have gotten Olivia. I burnt the roach. Shit. Okay, we got him. We healed up to 10. Healing up to 10 with Olivia could make a difference here. Otherwise, like, they're definitely setting up for a kill. I'm not still familiar with, like, 10 damage from hand with just one unit. This costs 3. This costs 3. So there is a universe where I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they can kill me. Olivia! Olivia coming in clutch! Okay, Olivia's definitely a keeper. Nine and 0. 9 and 0. Bro, Olivia. Bro, I just keep getting stuff. I love it. By the way, in case like you want to play Shadowverse, you want to play this game, but you don't have a lot of money to dump into it, like you think, okay, I can make one purchase. What should I do? The answer is very easy. Buy the premium pass. It's always like, if you're just gonna make one purchase, just do this. You'll get insane value out of it over time. Okay? Get the premium pass. If that's what, like, that's what we've done. I've only made one purchase in this game, and it's been the premium pass. For now, yeah, sure, for now. But bro, like, I don't understand, like, where all this, like, the monetization seems completely fine to me. Like, I just keep opening packs. It's completely fine. Ah, another Liu Fang. Very nice. So Dragoncraft is perhaps like one of my least favorite factions. I'm excited to try out Swordcraft because I do like just building an army of knights. Like I do find that fun. Excited to venture into Havencraft. And really excited to try Abysscraft. Abysscraft is something that I'm really eager to play. Portalcraft seems fun. The problem is Portalcraft seems like the most popular faction. And you know how we are with the most popular faction. We're too edgy. Those who complain usually compare from Shadowverse, like the old Shadowverse, because they keep comparing this to its predecessor. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. I feel people just don't see the bigger picture. Like, you think they're just gonna make a brand new game that is a tremendous visual upgrade over the old one without the intent to make money? Like, it's people just have these expectations that don't align with reality. The real time, thank you for the prime. Because my god, this game is polished as hell. Like, like, I love the UI, bro. I love it. And I wasn't crazy about the old Shadowverse UI at all. But this one is just gorgeous. It's so smooth as well. It just flows so nicely. Like, this is... Like, compare this to the Pokemon Pocket UI. Like, it's like... You can't compare. My goodness. Wait, what? No. Stop. Please show QR. Okay, I will after this one, yeah. We're running into a lot of Dragoncraft today. I'm gonna do a full mulligan. Okay, we still get 2 lilies. At least we have a Bale in the opener, but this is a bit of a slow hand. We are a little bit dependent on our draw. Yeah, this is not a great hand. I'm gonna have to play Lily on curve. The 1-3 stat line is not awful. Or I can just go with the Lambert Kern, yeah. Bro, guys, how do you pronounce this? I don't know how you pronounce this. Like Lambent? Cairn? I'm gonna call this Lambert Cairn. Lambert Cairn is a very nice card. I like Lambert Cairn. Do I trade with you? No, this turn I'm just gonna drop a Lily. And you. Because you can feed me a fairy and I can chain into Fae next turn. Nine win streak on Roach is insane. I'm basically making up for yesterday because yesterday I'm pretty sure I came close to like losing 9 in a row at a point. So I'm basically flipping it around this time. Trying to remain consistent. Let's go with this. Spread out board state, difficult for them to deal with. Except Apollo. I played into Apollo. No, this is a mistake. I played into Apollo with this. I guess our win streak is coming to an end, but I misplayed. Yeah, that was a big misplay. That was a big blunder. Big blunder here. Yeah, big blunder. I could have approached that differently. No, you're gonna regret that. The moment you start ignoring my board, no, I'm getting back at you. Okay, let's think about this. Just thick ass board. Thick ass board they can't deal with. Instead of building up the roach, we don't have the godwood in, just invest in the board. Yeah, the moment I saw them go face, I'm like, oh no. 10 in a row. Now you can screenshot. You know what, you guys? You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be that guy. The rank doesn't matter, it's the group. The group is your elo. Yeah, what is my group? I'm still probably really low. My group is Ruby. Okay, so I'm in the middle. So we gotta get to Sapphire and Diamond, okay. Well, we're in the middle. It's not bad. The fun comes in Diamond. I mean, keep in mind, it's my 3rd day playing, okay? So, I finally managed to, like, play the game without having a, like, I finally managed to know how to play this archetype without having a stroke. Which is what was happening the first 2 days. There you go. Who here likes dressing up in game? You want to see my avatar? Diamond is rough. 80% Portal. So Portal is like the top tier deck, right? Rune seems so good. Yeah, Rune like Rune is scary. Whenever I queue into Rune, I'm legitimately like I'm on edge. So you won't be playing Portal. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. If it's like super mainstream, then we don't do that. I think, honestly, guys, I think the game feels pretty balanced from my perspective. You know, card games are never gonna, there's never gonna be a perfect balance. There's always gonna be a, like, the best deck, and, but I'm very content with the balance so far. I feel like, I think all factions are viable. From what I've seen. What's the game name? It's Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. Honest question, chat. What happened to Pocket? Are we just waiting for the rank adjustment, or are we not going to talk about it? We talk about everything here. I've been burnt out from Pokemon Pocket for quite a bit now. Just because I was hungry for something more out of a card game. So I enjoy making videos on it, and I've been doing so for like many months now, but I was reaching a point where I'm just like, I want a little bit of more oomph, you know? So I still do plan on covering the expansion, like making videos on that, but I'm taking it one day at a time. But this card game, like, I was really excited to stream today, and I was really excited to stream yesterday. Like, I miss something like this. It's just the card gamer in me, you know, like. I still like Pocket, but like I stated before, I don't think Pokemon Pocket is healthy, at least for me, to just be like the only card game that I play. I just think, you know, I need a little bit more. We're all just waiting for the next Legend of Runeterra. If you want something like this is it. This is just, oh god, this game just feels so nice to play. The deck you're playing now is a top tier deck. Roach, yes, it's a top tier archetype. I didn't know exactly how, like, but I went for it because I got a lot of cards for it and because I think it's an incredibly compelling archetype. Very skill intensive. Okay, Runecraft. Oh god, she's mad. Oh, she's mad. She scares me a little bit. I like staring at her, but I also fear her. Does that make sense? What about double Lambent Kern? I think I need a little bit of flexibility with my plays, so let me mulligan these two. We got double Bale. That could be really nice. Do I go for the Very Convocation? I think I do, yes. And I think this time around, what I'm going to do is I'm going to deploy Double Fairy. Because I need some board presence. I could play Lambent on curve, but I think board presence is important. Because I can push some damage. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know now I do this. Into this. Into this. And I push some damage. I need damage. And they draw 2 cards. Yeah, exactly. Me having this board presence, I mean, this is very important chip damage that we're working towards here. And now I can make use of the stalemate and play the Fragrant Wood Whispers and create a bounty and play you. And get that 4 damage. That 4 damage goes a long way. Capitalize on their passivity. Just Glade. Draw a little bit more. Very nice. I'm gonna go face.
そらすなよ。
もっともっと綺麗にできるぞ。油断した。
I'm gonna do this.
クレア、行こう。どこまでも。
Because once they clear this board, my bales are free.
受けてみな。負けられないから。私。また遊ぼう。間違えちゃったの。
Oh baby, this glade. Three of them, bro. Three of them. Ah. No! Wow. 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 Wow, I don't deserve that. Wow. Wow, that is like who is this person? Okay, guys, who was this person? I want to friend them. That was so classy. I don't even know how to. Oh my goodness. Ah, man, I took too, I slipped. Japanese? Can I befriend this bird? Like, oh my goodness, man. If that ever happens to me, I'm gonna do that too. They did not have to do that. They actually did not have to do that. That was something else. I don't think I've ever, because I've had people just like queue into me and just concede, and I hate that. But that single-handedly makes me, that restored some of my faith in humanity, to be honest. That was wow, that was so classy. That was so freaking classy. How do I check him? You guys said friends? Because let's be real, I lost that game. Like, if you rope, if you can't make your play and you run out of time, you lose. Like, you lose the game. Like, I lost that game. But at the same time, like, that's a competitor right there. Because he's like, okay, I only lost because they roped a bit, but they actually had lethal, and he's also like, that's a really good mentality to have, honestly. And I don't say this because they gave me the win. That's just a good mindset. Where do I check him? How do I see my friends, bro? Like, why am I still lost? Why am I such a boomer? Why am I such a boomer? All the friend stuff is in the park. I can show you guys my avatar. But you know, I lost that game. I did not win that game. How can I friend somebody who I played? Is your avatar bald too? I'm not bald yet, okay? Stop being assholes. I'm holding on. No one said that. I'm reading YouTube chat. Like, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Nezoni. Believe it or not, people from YouTube can also be dicks. Lobby friends, okay. Search friends. Oh, previous opponents. Oh. Why is there no user found? I want to friend that guy. I mean, he probably doesn't even speak English, to be honest. But no, seriously, respect. And you won that game. I did not win that game. Okay, so we're 10-1. Can I go back? Guys, what's the difference between playing in ranked here or playing within the park? His name.
戦うのって面倒だよね。
Yeah, I enjoy them. But I feel you. Life is tedious. I feel like I keep forgetting things. Can I only add friends in the park? I can only add friends in the park, right? We'll never know them. The Forgotten Hero. You did I search wrong? Really?
ハゼたち焦がしてはい。
We're facing runes, so I don't want to have too much of a reactive hand. I'll try after this one. Okay, so I have like a million ways to kill this. It's likely for them to clear my board with fairies. But playing Lily gives me a bit more resilience. But they can also easily clear her. I'm gonna double fairy and go face and get Apollo'd. Maybe playing Lily is correct here. Or maybe they just don't have anything. That's also possible. And developing like more attackers is gonna lead to more. Ooh! Ooh, they're still boosting. And we gotta capitalize on this. Oh, the twinkle toes. Oh my god, the twinkle toes. The twinkle toes. Wait. Face. Not a 10. God, that Faye feels good. Okay, okay, here she comes. Here she comes. This absolute monster. God, they are so powerful, bro. You're a ridiculous card. Let's push through. Okay, double bail. All right. Can we get some gauges in the chat for Glade? What a himbo. If I ever have a husbando, it's gonna be Glade. Love Sign over Glade. I mean, they're both pretty hot. I don't like his name though. Love Sign, like really? That's not a name. Like what is that? What the fuck is that? Okay, let's think about this. We have no way to. I kind of need to draw, but I don't want to waste my evolutions. But if I only play Glade, then I'm in trouble. Let's go you. Let's go you. I don't know. I deployed a lot of my board here. If they wipe me, then I'm running out of gas. But I am enabling these blades, these bales. I dealt a lot of damage, but I need that opening. I need to find that roach. I need to cycle through my deck, but I've used a lot of evolutions because of the pressure. So I'm kind of like, I'm running out of gas. I am running out of gas. And these two. I need to control what I'm gonna say, but I was gonna say something really ugly. I can power through, there's no problem. Roach, where the hell are you? Roach! Okay. Okay. That's a lot of stats, though. I need to wipe. How do I do this? I need to preserve a bale. I need to draw no matter what I need to draw. I'm too low on gas. Ooh. Oh my god, what a clutch draw there, May. Did I miss lethal? How did I miss lethal? What are you guys talking about? Okay, we gotta check the replay because I how did I miss lethal? Double fairy clear. With Super Evolution Roach, did I have the play points to do that after I played Glade? Wait, what? Okay, let's check the replay because I'm not. Yeah, no, they're dead. Without Glade, okay. Double Fairy enabling double Bayo with the Roach. Did I draw Roach before I played Glade? I did, right? So Mega Lethal. Boom. Okay, let's check the replay. Oh god, I missed lethal. Oh my god, of course. Oh my god, it's so there. How did I not see this? What the fuck? Okay, I'm starting to goof. It's obviously like fairy, fairy, boom, boom, bail, bail. Exact lethal. It's 4 plays. 4 plays means 5 power roach. Super evolution, 8 damage. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. Oh, this is not that hard to spot either. Like I don't know. I think I just tunnel visioned. I think I just tunnel visioned here. Happens. It says 12-0, but technically we're 11-1. Yeah, I funneled into Glade, yeah. Oh. Why can't I copy paste this? What's going on? Oh, it needs to be numbers. Oh. Babe, how did you like know the name? Guys, you know Gabby knows Japanese. I mean, not like 100%, but she actually knows a lot of Japanese. What a pretty avatar. Why is everybody so tall, man? Like, what the fuck, bro? This is just like real life. I don't like that. Chibi Albert is adorable. I've got destroyed by Albert. Like, Albert has the enhance and he can attack twice, and I learned that the hard way. Oh my god. Blew me back. I wish Albert would destroy me. Yeah, we just share everything here, don't we? What's your height? I am 177 centimeters. So I am but a smidge away from 5'10". I am 5'9" 3/4, which is a very respectable, above average height. Are you playing in the tournament this weekend? Bro, it's my 3rd day playing the game. I don't know if I'm ready for a tournament. If you are below 180, you are cooked in dating. See, that's okay. That's what I think. That's what chronically online people say. Like, I actually see that a lot in Twitter. That's actually that's not true though. Like, yes, women like tall people. Like, that's undeniable. But it's not like it's not as much as a deal breaker as the internet makes it out to be. It really isn't. Like, sometimes, like, I think we're in an era where the less time you spend on social media, the better, because there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of negativity, because right now, the shock value content is what drives traction. So you just see a lot of people just saying the most outrageous shit to get views and clicks. And people just kind of like start believing that this is actually the real world when it isn't. Like, do yourself a favor and like touch some grass. You know, Demetrius Johnson has a wife and he's like 160 centimeters. Like, it's there's more to you than just how tall you are. Babe, why are you mad? Okay, I think I know why Babe is mad, but let me confirm this. Height insecurity screams being on social too much. There's a lot of things that are just social too much. Like people paint the world in a way, especially like on places like Twitter, but Reddit too, that it's just not the real. And sometimes it's easy. Even I fall into that. Like I get rage baited. I'm like, what the fuck is it? And then I'm like, wait, this is not like I just think about my life and it's just like, this is not how life actually is. But if you spend a lot of time online, you start to believe that that's how people are. It's like they're trying to pit men against women, you know. It's more just why it's people. They're shitty people. There are shitty men. There are shitty women. There are great men. There are great women. It's that, you know. There's nothing wrong with liking attractive anime waifus. And there's nothing wrong with liking other stuff. Like, I don't know, man. Just do you. And stop judging other people. There's so much judgment going on. By the way, Miguel, may I ask if you're taking finasteride? I'm supposed to be taking dutasteride. I'm supposed to be taking it. I'm not very consistent though. I'm honestly, like, real talk, I'm worried about the side effects. Like, I can't stop worrying about the side effects. I know a little bit about biochemistry and stuff. Like, I studied biology in college, and I've researched dutasteride. And the thing is, like, once you take it and it's in your system, it stays there for a long ass time, even if you stop taking it afterwards. What's finasteride? Finasteride and dutasteride are basically drugs that combat hair loss. They are basically disabling a natural chemical reaction occurring within your body. They inhibit the production of dihydrotestosterone, which is a byproduct of testosterone, and it's called DHT for short. And the problem is DHT, when it builds up in your scalp, it promotes hair loss. So this is a drug that was actually not designed. It was not designed for hair loss. It was actually designed as medicine for enlarged prostate, people with prostatitis. But then they found out that, wait, if people taking this have a lot of hair, and they realized that it actually prevents it. It's like a secondary effect. How do you say that? Like an efecto secundario? It's a side effect, or I don't know how you say it. It's a side effect. Yeah, side effect is a way. Dutasteride is what I'm taking. I just don't know. Maybe I'm just being like. The problem is I get nervous about taking a compound, like about completely shutting down the production of a molecule that my body produces. Like, I am shutting down the production of DHT, and I don't think we know everything that DHT does. So that puts me a little bit on edge. I do take it, but I try to not. Basically, what I'm approaching is I'm taking it like two times a week. But I do not want to take that shit daily. I really don't. What are the side effects? Libido loss. Yeah. You can understand why I'm worried, right? Like, okay, this may come off like I want to be able to goon, okay? Like, I don't want to live in a world where I just like I look at the opulent Rose Queen and I feel nothing. Like at that point, I may as well be dead, you know? I don't know. Wait, what? What is he talking? Like, it's not an important conversation. We had a bit of a segue there. Okay, so we went. The game says 12-0. I'm gonna try to be the bigger person. We went 11-1. In case anybody's wondering, there was a game where I had lethal, but I roped. But I faced an absolute Chad of an opponent who conceded right after. But realistically, I lost. I just happened to face against like the most honorable card gamer I've ever faced. So we went 11-1. Very, very nice flip side from yesterday. Because yesterday, like, you see all this? You see all this? 4 losses in a row, 1 win. 3 losses in a row, 1 win. 2 losses in a row. And then look at this. And then look at the streak. Boom, 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 boom. Anything is possible, guys. You may be getting your ass kicked, but focus on improving and you can turn things around. And that's what we did today. Just gotta learn. Like, losses are a learning experience. Yesterday's Mog's brain, yeah, I was also quite slow yesterday. The problem is yesterday I was very indecisive and insecure about my decision making because I was a little bit overwhelmed. Today I just kind of like, I managed to overthink less. If you guys realize that I've been making my decisions a lot faster because I shut down that part of my brain that's just like thinking too much. I got that out of me. And we did a lot better because of that. I also was feeling a little bit under the weather. Yeah, I'm gonna use that as an excuse as well. Guys, so we just barely got started, and I am only like, this is only the beginning. But right now we are going to be switching over to Raid Shadow Legends. This is a sponsorship. I'm still going on the challenge. You can expect a video on it tonight, as I have to basically every single week I'm competing against Godzly. Godzly defeated us last week. If you guys stick around, I would really appreciate it. If not, I will see you next time. Hopefully you guys have been really enjoying the Shadowverse streams. Like any sort of I really value feedback. Because I am very happy streaming this game, and I just hope that, you know, we can have an audience for it. But now we're gonna switch over to Raid Shadow Legends. Give me a moment. All right. So I'm gonna give you guys a recap and all that, but first I need to go for a quick pee. Only feedback is to update the info for the actual video. I don't know what you're playing until just now after watching for 10 plus minutes. It didn't show? Okay. Bro. Can I click? Okay, thank you. I'll leave Monkey here for a second. I'll give you guys an update. It would really mean a lot to me for those of you to you know, want to stick around, support this sponsorship. It helps support the channel, and I also want to win the challenge as well. And I'm gonna give you guys a recap. Like we lost by very little, and there was a specific reason for that I learned from. Basically, I ran out of energy. Like I was on my way to you know, but I ran out of energy. And we're gonna do a recap of that. But I have to pee. So I'll be right back. Okay, just give me a second. All right, sorry about that. Okay. I love you guys for showing some support to our raid sponsorship, ladies and gentlemen. We are, let me give you an update. I have some rough news. Okay. We lost week 1. All right, you can check the link is in, or you can type exclamation like the command that's on the title to check this. It's right there. But it's MOGWAI versus GODZLY.com. We lost by 1,000 points. Yeah, and you guys delivered. Like I was the one who failed. Like we have an 800 point lead with the community, but unfortunately I fell short because I ran out of energy. I tried my best to catch up, but because I was sick, man, I started playing on Friday and it was too late. Godsley just kept going and didn't let go of the lead, but we managed to close the gap. Weak. Okay. Okay, that's my brother right there. Yeah. Thank you, bro. That's exactly what I need to hear right now. Thank you. By the way, when are you coming? You're back. When are you coming to see Hachi? Like, what the fuck? You said you were coming and you ghosted me. Hachi, my dog. Yes. So, we need to organize this week. Are you going to Ju's birthday on Saturday? You know there's a birthday, right? You're going there, right? We're very close in the campaign, and we're a little bit behind. We managed to lead in the Ice Golem's Peak, but we are behind in all the other dungeons, unfortunately. Tied in the Minotaur's Labyrinth. I'm gonna see if I can call. Okay, I have $200 to spend for today, by the way. Week 2's price is $500. All right, guys? There's $500 on the line for, you know, half for me, half for you guys, if we manage to win. So let's get that bank. I'm gonna text Nubs. I'm trying to contact my sensei to give me a little bit of input, but basically, oh, you have a finals volleyball match. Oh shit. Well, let's do something anyways. Let's organize something. So I got Rector Drath to max level. I'm trying to contact my sensei, see if he replies. I should have let him know beforehand. It's free gear removal right now. Fine-tune those stats. If you guys can help me. Basically, I have 3 champions at level 60. I have Kale, I have Wukong, and I have Rector Drath. I decided to maximize Rector Drath because I think having a healer within the lines is really important. So I opted to go with her. I'm also leveling up Ugo, but I'm not quite there. I can, however, spend $200 today. And I need to know what I should be spending at. Wukong is pretty sick, yeah. And he's also like really, he's kind of busted. And my webcam is also like misplaced. Give me a moment. There we go. Wukong looks sick. I mean, the graphics in this game are amazing. And Wukong is been a really powerful unit to have. Ugo with the random whole team revive is sick if she has the most health on the team. Exactly, but the problem is I'm not making good use of Ugo because she isn't the strongest member of my team. She actually dies quite quickly. So I'm struggling a bit. Should I unlock this mine? I think I should do this. I should have done this earlier. I feel like this is an important investment. It's free gems after 3 months of recouping the investment, but that's the thing. Is it worth it? Because this challenge, there's 5 weeks left. For 5 weeks left, is this a worthy investment to make? Because I don't know if it is. I need to maximize, like, we're in a race here. That's what I thought. It isn't. I need to be smart. Because I just ran out of energy because my resource management was lacking. I can get a legendary champion out of this. Okay, I got a rare one. And another rare one. When it comes to the campaign, we are in Nightmare. We're in Nightmare mode, and we've completed the first 2 stages. Yeah, I think I need help. Yeah, the problem is my communication with Nub has... It's my fault, because I always reach... I forgot to let him know beforehand, and I don't know if he's around. Hey Mogwai, can we expect some Rift-bound content from you in the future? I get this question a lot. The answer initially is not really. For a very simple reason. It's not a digital card game. And that's kind of a deal breaker for me, unfortunately. That's why I'm so into Shadowverse. Like, I want a card game that I can play on my PC, and it's optimized for PC. Do you ever miss playing Gwent? That's when I started following you, coming and going from time to time. You're fun to watch at any game, but Gwent was a beast. I miss the Gwent era as a whole. Like, from a social perspective, it was the best, like, era for me. Like, I met most of, like, my card gaming friends and stuff, like, I met from the Gwent days. Do I miss playing the game? I enjoy playing Gwent, but it's not really my favorite card game ever, to be honest. And my wife, exactly. I met my wife through Gwent, yes. Babe, I was about to say that. Yes, I met Shermie because of Gwent. Is there a way to Is there a way to... Can I change the settings? Where are the settings? So that the music doesn't stop when I click out of the game? How do I do this? Where's the settings? What is your favorite card game? Legend of Runeterra was really up there. I'm really enjoying Shadowverse. Magic would be perfect if it wasn't for the land system. Like, the land system really hurts it for me. Duelist is definitely up there. Like, I love Duelist. Is Havencraft Warplane? Yes. Man, I miss Duelist. I know. I know. My brother was actually streaming Duelist. Like, Duelist, my brother likes Duelist so much, it got him to stream. Bro, you should try Shadowverse. And Raid Shadow Legends, of course. I don't know how to change this though. Like, is there a way for me to? I don't think there's a way for me to, like. Yeah, I don't think there's an option for this. Been watching you, the Shadows. Might give it a go. I try it. Trust me. It's dope. Will you stream the new expansion tomorrow? I'm actually not sure what I'm gonna do. Because Dina decided to just really screw over content creators who are not a part of, like, the drops. It's really, like, it actually disincentivizes me from streaming tomorrow, honestly. Like, I may stream some Shadowverse again. But I do gotta get content. Okay, my sensei replied. Okay. Sweet. Yes, they replied. Why? We'll show up in your stream anyways. Yeah, I'll probably stream anyways. Yeah. It's just annoying, but it is what it is. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Too complex for you? A card game being complex doesn't actually turn me away from it. I enjoyed playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But I do think Yu-Gi-Oh! Has some fundamental issues. And I don't know if I would be as excited for, like, making daily content on it. First of all, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has, like, there's a massive amount of information. It's really hard to access as a card game if you're not, like, knowledgeable, because there's just so many cards that you have to learn. And I do think there's a bit of a problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, that decks basically have too many staples for my taste personally. It feels like more than half of the deck is, like, auto includes. Especially with like the hand traps. What game is this? This is Raid Shadow Legends. We are in a challenge against Godzly. Right now I'm waiting for my sensei, Nubkex, to get in a call with me and help me, because I've already mismanaged a lot of my resources, so I don't want to do that again. So I want to show him my progress so far, and I want him to guide me a little bit. Let me unlock everything in the meanwhile. I also have $200 to spend today. I can only spend a maximum of 200 every week. So I need Nub to tell me like what I should be prioritizing. So we can jap a little bit while we wait. He should be here in like 5 minutes. So if you guys have any questions about anything, like anything you want to, like, now's the time. Let's take a look at the clan in the meanwhile. Okay, we got some people who haven't logged in 8 days. We have some people who haven't logged in 8 days. I think we can kick some people out and have some new players in. Anybody interested in joining the clan? Because people who haven't logged in 8 days, I think, even 7, I think we can... We can bring in some people who are going to be a little bit more active. Why do you have to go and get me addicted to a new card game? You're welcome. A man can't take a holiday off. They can, but 8 days? 8 days ago? Bro, that's almost like the entire length of the challenge. I gotta draw a line, man. Okay, I'm gonna create some space. How do I fire people? Like, these people like literally did nothing. You know what? 7 days ago, I'm gonna let that slip. Okay, we have some vacant slots, guys. This is my clan, okay? It's the God Slayers. MWAI. We purged a little bit. I need the best of the best. All right, we got some slots open, ladies and gentlemen. God Slayers MY. Gods with a Z. Well, it's because Godzly. God Slayers, you get it? It's actually really clever, if you ask me. Thank you, Skull Sabers. Welcome. Welcome to the clan, buddy. Mog Minion #1. I love that. Thank you, Sebas. Welcome to the team. Will you stream Shadowverse again tomorrow? It's really fun. People are expecting me to stream Pokemon Pocket. It's a new expansion. I should probably get some content out on it. But I don't worry. I plan on streaming a lot more Shadowverse too. Like, we've only just gotten started, and I am absolutely loving it. And I want to make a good video on it to introduce my viewers to it.
Clan spot for a sub.
Dark Tater with the 3 months. Aren't you a part of my clan already, Dark Tater? Hello there, Nangert. We're gonna stream Raid Shadow Legends once a week for 5 more weeks. And we got a video going up today. Okay. All right, he's ready. Hello?
Hello? Oh, there we go. Good.
Ah, there you are. I'm gonna try sharing screens with you. Last time it made things lag, but hopefully it can work out well this time around. No, I bet. Like, actually, wait. My webcam just went like.
Oh, I see your stream. I thought that was on purpose.
No. What the hell just happened? Okay, wait. Let me act. Okay. We're back.
We're back.
Yeah, I need to look into, like, something is wrong with my computer because it's not like I don't have a weak computer, but it can't handle stuff lately. So far it seems okay. I mean, it says encoding overloaded, but I think we're okay. Okay, so you can see the screen I'm sharing with you, right?
Yeah. I can watch on stream either if you prefer to.
Yeah, I mean, it would just be more helpful, I think. But if it's too much for my computer, then we can just do the other thing, and I have to look into it. I have some bad news. I don't know if you checked the site, but we lost by 1,000 points.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was very close. The problem is I started grinding on Friday, and I was catching up. I was ready. I was doing well, but then I ran out of energy, man.
Yeah.
That goddamn energy. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, that's how they get you. They want you logging in like multiple times through the day, right?
Yeah.
To catch that energy as it comes back. Yeah.
My resource management just was not good enough, and I think you may have a slight stroke when you see like what I've spent my resources on, but hopefully you can salvage. You know what?
Yeah, that's actually not bad though. We've got 3 good 60s. All right. Okay.
Yeah, I decided to go with Rector Drath because I found her to be a very, very reliable healer. Like, I liked her ability to revive things. Also within the campaign, like, her typing helped me out as well. Like, not getting, like, because some matchups, you know, I'm not, and I got her defense up really high. I actually have completed her mastery. I focused on defense and support. I don't know if that was correct, but that's my instinct told me to do that.
Right.
And I basically chose this one just like to give her like all the defense basically, and she tanks hits really well. I like her second skill a lot as well, like the perfect veil.
Yep.
She's felt really useful, and her attack is useful as well, especially like I found that in dungeons, like decreasing the attack is a very nice debuff, I think. It felt good. It allowed me to survive some hits, but you know, with the artifacts, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, we can improve that for sure.
I gave her curing and immortal, but I just don't know. Like I assumed like because she's defensive, like I just wanted to make her more resilient, but you know, I'm trying to like I didn't know about like the fact that, okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but with the boots, you want to always prioritize them giving speed?
Yep, that's right.
Okay, that's correct. Okay.
Now, I can tell you though a couple of mistakes with her.
Okay.
If you want. So
yeah, absolutely.
One of the big things is it's one of the big pieces of beginner advice is stats over sets. Like the sets are really good, but if you don't have good gear in the set, there's no point in using it. So for example,
Okay.
the speed boot that you've got is
Yeah.
only a 2-star, so you're not actually getting that many stats out. It's only 25
Oh.
speed. Whereas, and it's part of this curing set. Now that's great, more healing, really good, but you're genuinely just better off. Even just a random 5 or 6-star speed boot is going to give you so much more speed that it's going to completely outweigh it. So
Just so I get this right, basically when it comes to the artifacts, the more stars that they have, the better.
yeah, exactly. So
And
like,
that should be
even
what
at
I
this point,
that's what I should be prioritizing over like their rarity. Okay, because sometimes like I get a little bit like I see this like, oh, this epic artifact, and I'm like, oh man, this must be good.
So you know, you get like the lifesteal gear that's fixed gear for the first week of logging into the game, and it's like mostly 4-star epic, but they give you like the best possible stats on that. It's fixed, so that's well worth using.
Okay.
Pretty much past that, in my opinion, you basically some people would disagree, but I think you basically sell all 4, 3, 2, and 1-star gear almost immediately, apart from that starting life.
I can sell them?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
No, but I can sell. I didn't know I could sell them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can sell gear. Yeah, because
Oh,
your gear
dear
storage
God.
is still up. Yeah.
Wait, how do I sell them?
So if you go into your artifacts.
So from here?
Yeah, just there. Yeah.
Okay.
You click into it. Like there's a sell button beside filter, and you can just sell stuff.
Oh my God.
You could also use the filter button here as well. So we click filter beside the sell. Now you get a whole bunch of ways to filter. So if you open up, for example, the rank and rarity drop-down menu, here we go, and you could just click, hey, all 1 2-star gear. Then you can take 3-star as well. Then click select all over on the right-hand side, and you could just sell all of it, which is going to give you 1 million.
Oh my God! And I at one point I was like, oh man, I'm out of silver.
Oh, you'll be out of silver all the time. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, no, but I was like, I'm out of silver, but I had all this money. Oh my God. Okay, so I just sell. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
You could, like I said, probably be selling all the 4-star gear as well, pretty much. You might keep really good pieces, like epic pieces. Here you could say, for example, I just want to do the gray and green rarity and probably the blue and sell those. I want to keep the purple.
Okay, but
go to 4-star as well.
Yeah, I'm worried that I'm gonna run out of like stuff. But okay, so I just do this and sell this too.
Yeah, pretty much. Maybe you've got a plus 16 speed boot there. You might want to keep. I'm guessing that's speed. So you could like select all, but then
no, it's HP.
Okay, so that's totally useless.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
Well, you want to select all and sell.
Yeah, select all. Oh my God.
But yeah, like basically, you want to have. It doesn't really matter what set, but you want to have a 5-star speed boot on.
Okay.
Or at the very least, a 4-star speed boot on everybody. So. That'd be step 1 to improve her, because when she's fast, she's cycling through her turn, she's going to heal more often, revive, do everything more often. So if you want to speed this up, if you click filter.
Okay, give me a filter.
Yep, and then you can pick the artifact slots up at the top, so you can click on the boots up at the top left there. And it's going to show you all your boots. We can go, 4
and can I select like the speed here?
Yeah, so if you go, we'll come back to the priority stats in a second.
Okay.
But if you close that priority stats tab for 1 sec, open the primary stats tab there, and there you go. You can pick speed.
Okay, so that's 3.
You've got, look at that massive upgrade. You've got 3 speed boots, 5-star in the speed set, which is actually really good.
Yeah, because I was recommended to grind the I think maybe it was you who told me. I'm not sure. But I think it was you actually. I grinded the that like the 6/6. Yeah. And I got a lot of boots.
Yeah, I saw that when we sold a bunch of them. But yeah, here we don't really care too much about the substats at this point. We just want speed boots, simple as. We've got free regearing on at the moment, which is great, and we could just roll those.
Do I upgrade them immediately?
Yeah, pretty much.
What is? Should I just upgrade like them to 16 automatically, or should I do it manually here? What's up?
You're a bit low on the silver, so we can check some other stuff. If we back out to the home screen.
Yeah. Okay.
one thing we could do, there's a better version of boots, which we might want instead. If we go into the forge, you might have some gear, some stuff from the forge.
I've never been in the forge.
Okay, so perception gear is like really good early game.
Perception gear, this one right here.
It's giving you accuracy and speed. So we can make 3. We can fill in these slots. Oh, you don't have too many bits. We can fill in the slots. Don't craft yet. Click on the, them.
On here?
Yeah, exactly. So we can put in some charms. So double the chance to get 6-star gear.
Okay.
And double the chance to get, epic.
So I
legendary.
just use these 2, right? I just fill up.
Both of them. Yeah. Just slots. You don't need to click the plus. Just click the. Yep. There you go. Slot them in. Slot in the rarity charms as well.
Okay. Wait.
Yep. And then the rest doesn't really matter. We don't have any special or type charms. You've got 1 substat charm.
I have a speech charm.
Speed. Yeah. Stick it in. And here we go. Great. And we might as well just craft 3 of these. See if we get like some legendary.
Okay.
It's unlikely, but if you get lucky, it's a decent helmet. It's okay.
Okay.
Probably gonna use that.
Again?
Yeah. Let's just craft all
3 times, right?
Yeah, you've got 3 stuff right now. That's a really good weapon.
Yeah?
That is huge. Oh wow. There we go.
Oh, it's legendary. Oh,
Yeah,
you said it was
that is
unlikely. Oh, dude, you give me a lot of luck.
Yeah, it's got speed and crit rate on it, so it's do and attack and health. So it's really.
Okay,
good.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm actually really excited because I'm gonna actually have some proper artifacts. Because I had no idea what I was doing with the artifacts, and I feel like that's really holding me back. Oh my goodness.
The forge is really good early game, but you sort of get it from doing faction wars. If you've done any faction wars, that's where you're gonna get the stuff. But it just takes a good while before you start getting. They give you just some decent quality crafting materials at the start, and then you run out, and then it takes a while to grind some more.
I see. I ran out of like 1 substance, so I can't do it anymore.
Exactly. Yeah, you need all of them, and again to get that, yeah,
I have to play faction wars. Okay.
It's relatively high up in normal difficulty of faction wars. We probably won't get there too much. Might not get here in the month.
Well, I can make use of that. Okay, so let's focus on just like equipping the champions properly.
Yeah, let's do it.
Like let's optimize them. Oh my god, this is gonna be so useful. Yeah,
Wukong's looking decent. How's Kale looking, as well? Okay, yeah, we can massively improve them. So
okay.
For I realize we're jumping around between Rector, Drath, and damage. Let's look at the damage first because we've got 2. The core build we want to look for on the damage dealers. Early game, we absolutely want minimum 4-star, preferably 5 or 6-star crit rate main stat gloves. That's really important because crits you're gonna do. He actually has crit rate gloves 5-star, so that's decent. We could see if we got something better, but
okay. So how do I check this?
So use the filtering again, and we'll just see what crit rate gloves you've got. And we're happy with any rarity. We just want gloves with primary stat crit rate. Oh, you only have 3 gloves in the entire account, so we not that are not worn. We can click on them and just see what they are. Seems there's only 3 attack percent. Nah, basically useless at this point. Crit damage is really good, but you kind of need much better gear to use that. And
okay.
The destroy gloves, I'm guessing, are probably not good. But the gloves he has on are, yeah, no. The gloves he has on are fine. So we want to roll those up to 16. Just make it happen.
Yeah, let's just do it.
All the way, yeah. It probably cost, I was going to say, it cost like $1 million, 1.5, yeah.
Yeah.
But there we go. We even got a bit of speed, which is good. But, yeah, we need maximum crit rate on our damage dealers to do maximum damage.
So crit rate, I think crit rate is something that I've been underestimating.
Yeah.
I actually, did I go for the crit rate on this? Yes, I did. On the mastery, I mean. Yes, I did go for it. Though I was very tempted to go for this one. But
yeah, the crit rate one is better until you hit like 100% crit rate. Yeah.
Okay.
We can improve his masteries a bit as well. If we want, would help.
But okay, so let's focus on the. Wait, just give me a second. Jay Flores, thank you for the $10. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's exciting. Thank you so much. Okay, let's really appreciate it. So. Sorry for cutting you off there.
Don't worry.
Okay, so we got the gloves. We maxed them out. Okay, so what so how about we just focus on Kale first?
the gear. Yeah.
Optimize them and
it's
then...
going to be basically the same.
Okay.
So Kale's going to want speed boots as well.
Yeah, and I probably... okay, these are speed...
They're good, yeah,
They're good.
and they're fine. They're your starting speed boots, and they're totally fine to, again, just max them out.
These are fine then.
Yeah,
Over the
fine.
5-star ones.
Yeah.
Because it's lifesteal and it's synergized with the other one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's quite handy for early bosses to have your Kale with lifesteal. So, like I said, you get a full set of this starting lifesteal gear, and it's fine to start off with this.
Okay. So I upgraded this. I don't know why it's still showing like the little like red thing.
So that just means you've collected some new boots since last time you looked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. For his chest piece, he wants attack percent or accuracy.
This is
Definitely not resist. Okay, we've got... What's the lifesteal gear? We might as well stick with the lifesteal set that we've got. So the chest in there is...
Is this one, right? Is defense 20... Oh, a lot better, right?
No, it's totally useless. So we could look for the shield. The shield should be pretty good. It's only a 4-star shield, but yeah, again, this is your starting shield, so it's got speed, HP percent crit rate on it, so it's pretty good. Even though it's 4-star, this is, for me, the one exception. The starting 4-star lifesteal gear is still worth using.
Okay.
So I'd throw that on, and we're going to want to roll that up as well. That means we can now replace his chest with an attack percent chest from anything, or accuracy chest from anything.
I upgrade this as well?
Maybe just stick it to 12 for now, and we'll see.
Okay. What level am I at right now?
0. So you can in the right menu, you can pick what to... You can
So
say
just
go to
12, okay.
Yeah. So it's much cheaper. So like that went to 12 for 140,000, but like going to 16 would probably be $1 million or something.
Okay, I get it. It's like the last portion is where it really spikes up in price. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So he's got 5 lifesteal pieces. He only needs 4.
You only need 4,
So
exactly.
We can ditch our worst piece, which is the chest.
Probably the chest. I mean, we have the sword here.
Yeah, the weapon's okay. We've got
okay.
possibly a better weapon. Yeah, that weapon is better, but it's not essential. Because we're just low on silver is the only issue. And
I have, by the way, I also need your help. Like, I have every week I can spend $200.
Oh, okay.
So what do you think I should be investing in? Because maybe I just get silver or I get energy. Like, I'm not sure, like, what.
We can jump into the shop if you want to look real fast.
Sure.
I can tell you the 2 like really good value things to buy. So if we go to daily and progression, there is the daily gem pack is it's like the best value thing in the game. That's going to give you a ton of gems. It gives you a little bit every day. I think the challenge is for just about 6 weeks, right? So this should fill most of it in. But like the gems just coming in, you can use those to buy more energy. So it's better to wait until you hit your energy cap, which I think is, I don't remember off the top of my head, maybe level 50 is when you can start spending the gems like crazy to give you the best bang for your buck. But yeah, this is just super good value.
Okay, so let me keep track of because it's $200, but I have to convert into euros. So let me do this real quick. Dollars to euro. Okay, so
you can change. Yeah, you could change your region into US as well.
I can?
Yeah.
How do I do that?
You do that through Plarium Play, and just watch out that it doesn't bring up personal details on the stream.
Okay, give me a moment. I move this here to the other screen. So settings.
Yeah.
Okay, preferred language, but yeah, my region is in Spain, I think. But how in Plarium Play I can?
Yeah.
An account?
Are you Spanish? I didn't actually realize.
I am Spanish, yes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I lived in the United States when I was young for 4 years, so I got the American accent.
Yeah, I was gonna say I assumed you were American.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah. People do. It's because I lived when I was from 8 to 12, and at that age, your brain is like a sponge, and learning a language is like super easy. Like I learned English in 2 months, and I was speaking like an American in 3. So I've always kept practicing it because I actually really enjoy English. But yeah, but I'm Spanish. I'm very Spanish, with a very Spanish
Cool.
name,
Wow.
very Spanish last names.
Yeah. I feel bad now because I'm Irish and I'm always annoyed when I get mistaken for Americans, and now I've done it to someone else.
I don't mind. I'm because I'm not American. I'm not into the whole self-hate thing, so I don't mind.
Sweet.
Because a lot of Americans are into that, but no, I'm okay. I take it as a compliment. So yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
$200, 172 euros. All right, 172 euros. So let me just write that down. 172, and this is what you suggested is actually very cheap.
Yeah, the daily gem pack it's like
12 euros.
if you convert all the stuff, like if you assign a monetary value to everything in the shop, like this works out as by far the best value of anything you can buy.
Yeah. Wait, is that showing?
I'll have to scramble a little bit because 200 is it's a decent chunk, right?
Yeah,
So-
it is, and I think I probably misused it last week.
Oh, did
but-
you? What did you buy last week?
Oh, I don't remember, and I'm afraid to say it, to be honest.
Oh dear. Okay.
I don't want to. Yeah.
I know you bought the champion pass for Rector Draft, which is good. That's like again really good. So, or the whatever beginner pass, I can't remember. But yeah, this daily gem pack, like for anyone, like someone comes and says, hey, I love the game. I want to just spend a $10 a month, like a Netflix subscription or a World of Warcraft subscription, whatever.
Yeah.
Daily gem pack.
Like the season pass in a card game, for example, which is what I always recommend people getting into a card game. So this is the equivalent of that, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much. Then you also have the Forge Pass, which is up right now, which is, we were talking about the Forge being really good. So again, this one, I think the Forge Pass might be $15 or $20. I can't remember off the top
The
of my
Forge?
head.
Where is the Forge pass?
So if we go back out of the shop, we go to and then there's the passes button in the bottom left.
The pass, this one, you mean?
No. So it's for bottom middle of the screen, bottom left.
Oh, passes.
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm not level 40.
Oh, you don't have it yet. Oh, okay.
I'm
okay.
level 35.
Yeah. Well, when you get to level 40,
I should focus on that.
I think it's $20 and you get a thing called the Forge Pass. You had a similar thing, right, where you had the beginner pass. I can't remember the name, where you get Vector Draft. There's other passes in the game as well.
Isn't that how I got Wukong as well, or am I tripping?
He was a promo code.
He was a promo code. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but the Forge Pass, you'll have little daily missions to do, but it will give you like a ton of materials for crafting stuff in the Forge. Let me see what the current one is, because I've got my game open. The current one is giving you Righteous gear, which is like an upgraded speed set, basically. So that will be really good for any support characters.
Okay.
So yeah, it will just give you a ton of materials for crafting of gear, and that will really boost you up. And there's lots of different gear sets that show up in the Forge Pass. They're typically exclusive to it as well, or basically exclusive. Like there's the free pass. You don't get all that much from it. But yeah, that's sort of what's going on there.
Okay, so we bought that. We still have 160 euros to go.
Yep. Okay.
So-
Go back into daily and progression. I'll take a quick look at that. The monthly pack I know is really good. And that's a nice chunk. It refreshes every month. It's just going to give you a bunch of energy, bunch of gems, a nice selection of shards. It's solid.
It's solid. So you would recommend this?
Yeah, and that's one that's always up. And then the limited ones, I'm not sure off the top of my head.
It's good. Like, we don't have to spend it all immediately. It's just like maybe we can focus on upgrading the champions, and if we're missing something, then we could free to play a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. It can be really tough to work out all the packs. It's where I typically recommend. Like there's a Discord channel called Smiley TK. He often does breakdowns for what are the best value packs. Another content creator called MTG Jedi, like the card game. He does breakdowns of packs as well. So yeah, they can really help you out and give you a good sense for what's good. Like on hellhades.com, we do have like a pack calculator where you can input the stuff for the packs. Sometimes it's a little bit harsh and stuff, but there's a pack offer calculator on hellhades.com if you want to like just pop the stuff in, you put in the price of it, and it will tell you this is like good or amazing or terrible. It basically fills it in for you. So yeah.
Okay. So let's see if we have let's see if we can I think let's take it so one step at a time, you know, especially to make good use of the limited time that we are graced with you.
Exactly.
So
all right. So Kale definitely needs an attack percent or an accuracy chest. We'll see what we've got there.
okay, so right now we have lifesteal, so
Yeah, doesn't matter because we've got 4 other pieces of lifesteal, so this really
exactly. So like I was saying that we need to enable another, like the other 2 pieces need to be of like the same type, right?
They don't need to be. I mean, in a perfect world, they would be.
But we're focusing more on like the actual quality of the artifacts themselves then.
Yeah, exactly. The lifesteal is really important because we're going to fix his masteries as well, and it actually just ends up making him survive for really long against the clan boss. So yeah.
Phenomenal.
So if you go into the filters, we just want to look for a chest with primary stat of attack percent or accuracy, and you could use the filters just to do it. You don't have to manually search through.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
No, I see you only have 6 chests, so it doesn't really matter. But
we may not have it. Oh.
So attack percent, not flat attack. Flat attack is essentially useless entirely. We've 1 attack percent chest. That will probably do, and it actually fits with his immortal set. So, yeah.
Phenomenal.
Cool. And yeah, we want to stick that to at least 12 as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
that was not
terrible
expensive.
roll, but that's okay.
Okay.
Like, so in theory, his other best set would be like the perception stuff that we're getting. You know, that would be really good. We want stuff to give him some accuracy. You can see he's got no accuracy right now.
Okay.
We'll fix that up a bit with some masteries we can change too.
Okay.
Do we have any accessories for him?
Any what? Actually, I have this one. I have the ring.
Okay. Oh yeah, we don't have much at all. All right. No bother. That ring is better, that first one.
This one, right?
So his best ring would be an attack ring, and it's only 4-star, but it will get you started.
Okay. Do we get it to level 12?
More expensive to upgrade. Yeah, I just put it to 12. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'm gonna run. Okay, that wasn't that bad.
Yeah, we're running real low, so you know we don't want to go too crazy right now.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the gist with Kale. So hang on.
So this helmet is fine then.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Okay.
So again, like the perfect stats for Kale are gonna be, I mean, it's rolled up and everything, but yeah, it's got crit rate, the attack and defense are fine. Crit rate, crit damage, speed, accuracy. Let me give you. I'd recommend using hellhades.com again.
Oh, yeah,
I do write for the website, so I'm absolutely biased, but
no, I get it.
They have masteries. I would give Kale, if you scroll down on the page, I give him the general PvE masteries. They're very similar to what you went for, but they're slightly better, and it does make a difference. Yep. You get 1 free reset with your champions. Yeah, you've actually got very similar stuff. But yeah, the free...
I'm going on instinct, but I guess it's not that bad.
You're actually very close. I mean, for going on instinct as a totally new player, it's actually super good, but...
Thank you. I just read them individually. I was like, okay, I think this one could be more, but I can't like I don't completely understand like the accuracy aspect. Like, is the accuracy for like inflicting like poison and stuff?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, that's so important. Oh my goodness.
It's essential.
At first, I was like, accuracy. This is worthless. He always hits. Like it doesn't miss. Like I was thinking of like Pokemon, you know, where attacks can miss. I'm like, oh, he's fine. He hits every time. Okay.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's replacing debuffs. I mean, basically, if your accuracy is equal to the enemy's resistance, you've got, I think, about a 90% chance to...
I use this site, by the way, for Rector Drath, actually.
Sweet. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Bang on.
I think, if I correct... Yeah, I definitely use this site. If it wasn't for Rector Drath, it was for Hugo, for one of the two.
Cool.
Okay, so...
Yeah, Hugo's real good as well, yeah.
Yeah, but right now she's kind of useless because she dies too fast, right? Because she's weak.
Yeah,
like
probably has no gear on as well.
Yeah,
right?
like you know. But is it a bad idea to run both Yugo and Rector Drath in the same line? Like I figured like that would make my team very resilient, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, they're perfect. They're perfect. So Ugo particularly is her AoE decreased defense champion, which hugely ups your damage. Like her healing is sort of secondary. It's her
Okay.
A2, which is the AoE decreased defense, which is it's like the most important debuff early.
Her
game.
AoE attack. Yeah, like the spikes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do I'm trying to find the masteries. There's like 3 different. Is it general PvE?
Yeah, we'll go with general PvE because you're gonna be using them just generally.
Okay,
It's
so
very similar to combat stuff anyway, but
okay, so I should have picked this one. Okay, so I got these 2 wrong. All right, so I can undo them, right?
if you click the refresh button at the top, you get 1 free Rico. You've already used it, so you can spend 150 gems. I would. I definitely would.
Okay, so let's do it. All right, so I have the thing here. So I just follow the general PvE then, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so this we get a little bit of a crit damage, and then we get Heart of Glory. Boom, boom, boom. All right. This is nice. This has a lot of depth to like, cause you can personally like you can.
Yep.
Like champions can be very different depending on.
Yeah, so like here we're getting stuff that will boost his accuracy because he really wants the accuracy to land his poisons. So
Yes.
That's gonna help. And like this one here is gonna make him more consistent at landing the poisons, and that's gonna make him last longer. So yeah, this is a fairly typical sort of
Approach.
early game boss. Yeah.
Very nice.
Definitely good.
So our
yeah,
Kale is
that's good.
complete then.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well. He's doing pretty good. Do you have a relic to give him? Probably not, or maybe Wukong has the relic.
I think Wukong has a relic, yes.
Yeah, because I think they give you one really bad one for free at the start. But,
The Unholy Grail.
Yeah. Again, it's 100 attack, right? It's grand to start.
It's
out.
doing something.
Exactly. Wukong, you build him almost exactly the same as Kale. And lifesteal is much less important on him because he revives himself.
He revives
anyway.
himself. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But again, the core builds. Hey, okay, they're good, but we want just a better quality speed boot.
Okay. Let me
same
filter.
exact
Yeah,
way to build
filter.
them
Yeah.
is we're gonna go crit rate gloves, speed boot, attack percent chest, and yeah, speed boots with the speed set is perfect.
These, right?
Might as well. They're slightly better. Yeah, might as well.
Can I upgrade this? Oh boy.
We could try to upgrade.
Can I mean, is it worth it for me to just get some silver? How about we buy some silver?
It's not worth it to buy silver basically ever from the shop.
Okay.
I mean, maybe a 200 bucks, maybe, but
I bought silver last time.
Okay, right. Yeah, it's usually really expensive for what it is. And
How else can I get it?
The better way would be to like buy energy and then run dungeons and then
run like the multi battles, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the better way.
But I mean, you can look. So we can just place the things, and then on my time, I can focus on grinding that and improving the. But as long as I have like the foundation, then I can just complete them later.
Yep, I'll write down some keynotes from here as well.
Awesome.
What we're going to help out.
No, that would be greatly appreciated, man. We got the boots. And if I gave him the speed weapon, I don't know, like I just.
That's fine. Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah. It's. I mean, it's not particularly good quality, but I mean, it's okay.
Okay. Let's take it one step at a time. Because first, I'm going all over the place because you were talking about the gloves.
Yeah. So the gloves, I think it looks like he's got crit rate gloves on right now. I think they're the starter ones, but they're not rolled up. Yeah. So again, you just want to roll those up to 16.
I don't have better gloves then.
We could have a quick look. Let's double check.
Yeah.
So good practice filter, but
yeah. Why nothing is showing though?
We'll go into the filter.
Yeah, because I was going for the filter and I put the gloves.
Okay. So okay. Yeah, we only have the 3 gloves. Again, you could go into the primary stats, but yeah, no, we don't have any crit rate gloves apart from what he's got. So yeah, we just want to roll up the ones he's got.
Okay.
They're only 4 stars, so they're not the best, but like I said, they're the starter ones. They come with good substats. We're not gonna have enough silver to roll them up, but we could try. But that will massively up his performance. Like he really, really, really wants to crit like every time.
So maybe I don't think we're gonna be able to. So let me hold on to this.
Yeah, or we could hold on to the silver.
I'm gonna hold on to it, but I know I have to, and I'm gonna write that down. Max upgrade Wukong gloves. Okay. On my to-do list. All right, what else? What's next?
Okay. So he's sort of
okay. The game is lagging. So do you mind if I stop sharing the screen and you look at the stream? Is that okay?
That's totally fine. Yeah, I'm looking at your stream.
Is the game lagging now, guys? I gotta fix this computer of mine. I'm sorry about that.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Okay.
Actually, I've got something cool I can share to you. So I'm actually writing because I was sort of after our call last time. I was like, I should put out like an earlier game guide for Rector Draft, which I'm in the process of writing. But we have like a cool infographic.
Oh.
In terms of her, that might be like helpful. I might do one on Kale. It'll probably be too late by the time you see it, but it would sort of guide you through the core things in terms of how you'd build it and stuff like that. But yeah. But yeah, so like Wukong and Kale, they're both quite similar. Just damage dealers, so the crit rate gloves, speed boots, attack percent chest. They both want accuracy through their substats. Lifesteal gear on Kale is really good.
So let's be, because it is a little bit of, it's still like a lot of information. Do you mind if we take it like one at a time with the artifacts again? I know it's the same, but it's a lot. But I'm excited. I'm excited because I've no, seriously, like I know it's a sponsorship, but I've legitimately been having a lot of fun, like up in my team. And it's really exciting to like actually like, because the artifact is an aspect of the game that I've just been like, I have no idea what I'm doing. And now that I'm actually like optimizing them, it's like, it's really exciting because I think that's, because I'm in Nightmare 2. I completed the 2 first stages of Nightmare, and I think these changes can really help me push a lot further. Potentially.
Sweet. Yeah, it should make him. I mean, you should see your Kale is like way better now.
That's so exciting. Okay, so now, so let's just do the chest first.
Yep. Attack percent chest is what we want for Wukong.
Okay.
It's basically any attack damage dealer.
This is attack percentage, the one that we have now.
Percentage. Yeah. Flat attack useless. Attack percentage is what we want.
So the one that we have him in is pretty good then.
Yeah, it's solid. Again, that's your starting lifesteal chest. So it's perfect. It's totally fine. You can upgrade it for a 5 or 6 star later, but for now, it's good. You've got no silver.
I mean, if I could filter really quick with this and see primary stats would be attack or attack percent.
Attack percent.
Attack percent. No, it's just that one.
Yeah, you can basically sell any flat attack, flat defense, or flat HP chests, and same with boots.
Okay, I should always be prioritizing percent.
Yeah.
I understand. Yeah. Okay, I get that. All right, shield.
For the shields, they're always, so the top pieces, right? Your weapon, your helmet, your shield, they always have the same main stat. So they're much easier to get. Like a shield always has main stat defense.
Okay.
Whereas like, let's say with the boots, you only really want speed boots most of the time. But there's like, whatever, 8 or 9 different things that boots can be. They could be speed, but they could be flat HP. They could be HP percent, whatever. The shield's much easier to get. Again, we're looking for the key stats for damage dealer: speed, crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, accuracy, anything like that on the shield is good.
Okay.
Honestly, that shield is totally fine for now, and it's in a useful set as well, so it's fine. It's fine.
And the helmet?
Helmet, same thing really as the shield. Sorry, shields can't have attack percentage, but it doesn't really matter. But same sort of stats.
HP, yeah, same stat. And so in this case, like the chest and the shield and the helmet are fine.
Yeah, they're fine. Yeah.
And I'm using the weapon for speed to enable the speed boost.
Yeah. Totally
That's I figured that was okay. And this is already like maxed out too. So the weapons then for him are fine then.
good. Yeah.
Now,
like, I'd
now
be
that we've
looking
upgraded the boots, which was the important thing here.
Yeah, yeah. Again, you'd be looking to replace the weapon with like a 5-star weapon at some point, but you're gonna need more silver for that. So after you grind some campaign, you're gonna be looking for a 5-star weapon. But yeah, combining a speed set is really strong, especially early on. Speed is so important. So
Okay, so it's fine as it is then.
yeah, it's fine for now. Yeah, especially
now.
because it's rolled up and you've got no silver. So you'd be wanting to build up a good chunk of silver before you think about changing it.
Changing it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, with him, I don't have masteries.
Okay. We could just buy the masteries with gems, especially if you've got 200
Yeah.
bucks. Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. Sweet. Can I can do this, right? Or is this is a good one for him?
No, you
No,
want
the
to
crit.
give him the crit rate almost.
Okay, I risked it for free. All
Yeah,
right. So now if I click, I can get all scrolls.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Really
800
fun.
gems. I generally recommend, just for everyone, it's worth buying with gems your first 2 champions masteries anyway. And yeah, then you want to go to hades.com and copy the
Yes.
Wukong build.
All right. Nice self promotion there.
Yeah, I know. Smart, right? And I would recommend for him the Hydra PvE masteries.
The Hydra PV. Sun Wukong.
Yeah, I'd even would I change? I would change those slightly, but it's good enough.
Okay, so masteries. PvE masteries, Hydra.
Yeah, I can guide you through. I would change a couple of bits just. in the
Okay, you
support.
can guide me. So
Yeah,
so first
but-
of all, the crit rate plus a must. Then the crit damage plus 10% also.
Yeah. Yes.
Heart of Glory,
Yeah.
Life Drinker.
I'd say early game. Yeah, totally.
Okay.
That's something. So one thing you could do when you get further in the game, you probably won't, probably not within the first 6 weeks you're playing, but later in the game you redo the masteries for more arena focused for him.
Yeah, that makes
Life
sense.
Drinker Life Drinker is amazing against bosses.
Yeah, but not so great against other players.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes I can understand that. Single out,
Yep. So we'll just go down.
Bring it down?
Hand side. Sorry, say it again.
bring it down,
Yeah, bring it down.
and then methodical,
Yeah, and methodical, and then War Master.
and then War Master. Okay, so this part, because you said that you would change some things, but this part is exactly the same as Hydra.
Yeah. Now we can add on a couple of bits. So beside the methodical one, we can give him kill streak. I'd recommend that.
Okay. Sick. All right. Anything else for offense?
Yeah, and then I get him in the middle on the right, the one with the axe on it. I can't
Cycle of
remember.
Violence.
Yeah, that's the one. Cycle of Violence. So that
I'm
would be the
all
change I
about
would
cycling
make.
violence. Good.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we go support, right?
Yeah.
We lead off with the pinpoint accuracy. You've already
Yep.
expressed how important that is. Then here it says charge focus.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Then after that, it says swarm smiter.
Yeah, that too, for sure.
And then below we have 2. We have the lore of steel and the cycle of magic.
So we just Lore of Steel.
Okay, we
Like-
ignore the magic.
Yeah.
And then below there's also 2 options, but I would assume only one is available because we used 2 on the other side. They are Spirit Haste and Master Hexer.
So go for Master Hexer instead.
Yeah, this is one that I've ignored a lot, but I guess it's important.
Yeah. Oh, it's insanely good, right? So extending
Okay.
your debuffs is
Okay.
It makes stuff just a lot easier. for
Oh,
sure.
okay. I definitely undervalued that one. I thought maybe it was like too situational, but yeah, that was silly. Okay. All right, Wukong is complete with the masteries. Good stuff.
Yeah.
And now Rector Dress. I actually do have Rector Dress masteries, but like I said, it was just completely, like probably super off with it.
No, they're pretty close to what you would do.
Hell
she's
yeah.
She's really close to what you would do. I mean,
Okay, that's a bit of an ego boost. I'll take it.
yeah, I mean, if you open them up, like the only thing you might change, it's not even that important to change it, but there is like, instead of the bottom defense one for defense, there's one in the support tree that gives you like turn meter when people are dead. And then the extra speed when people are dead as well is pretty useful.
I can reset for free, so is this worth resetting?
Probably not. No. Probably not.
I mean, she has been performing quite well for me, honestly. Like, she's always the last one standing.
Yeah. Exactly. There's probably no harm with that. And we could change it later if we want.
Yeah, we could.
No, it's fine for now. Yeah.
Let's focus on the artifacts now. Her boots are correct, like the 5-star speed boost with the attack percentage,
Yep.
which we have to upgrade though.
Yeah, that's right. You're just gonna need silver. If we could find like one other piece of speed gear that's decent in any slot whatsoever.
Yes. Okay.
Get the speed bonus. That's really worthwhile as well.
Good. Okay, so unfortunately for set speed, I only have boots. Shit.
Nice. I mean, you could just run campaign and get her like a weapon. Is not very important. So you could get her like just a 5-star weapon, even if it's gray quality.
How do I where would that be? Well, let's before we focus on that, let's try to find the more optimal for the other slots, because then we can just go to a specific spot in the campaign where they give out speed weapons, right, and just get one there.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe that would be the place where I grind to get the silver.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. Farming campaign gives you a good bit of silver. That's great. Yeah.
And the artifact that I need as well. So it's a 2 for 1.
Like the campaign artifacts are kind of rubbish, but you know, to start out, they're totally acceptable. Like,
I mean, for the first 6 weeks, they're good, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I would really recommend actually what you did, which is to get like some 5-star speed boots, and then just get one other random bit of speed gear to get the speed set. Super worth it for basically every support champion. And
Very
it's pretty
nice.
easy to do. So yeah.
Okay, so I will write that down. So max upgrade, basically all the weapons. Like once I max upgrade all the weapons after this, and then get a speed weapon for Rector.
Yeah, and it's
in
you
campaign.
don't need to upgrade her weapon very much. It's not important.
And then I just have to look at the different. Probably should do it in brutal, right?
Yeah, brutal. You just farm brutal campaign.
So I just find the stage which gives that like a speed weapon, and we just I just farm that one. Okay.
Yeah, and it should be super quick to get it. Yeah.
Okay.
That's her. For the gloves and the chest.
Yes.
HP percent.
Okay. For the gloves and the so the gloves, HP percent. I don't. Let me filter and see what I have for gloves. Unfortunately, I don't have much in that department.
Okay.
I have defense percentage.
Defense percent is okay. It's not as good, but it works.
These set destroy.
Yeah, it's no good for her, but it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, so
It's still better than that one, or?
No, because you're not gonna have enough silver to upgrade it yet. So I'd say you might get some decent HP percent gloves by the time you've got enough silver to roll it up. So we can leave it for now.
Okay.
But yeah, defense percent is like the second best option, but HP percent is a good chunk better for her. And then
So where could I get those? I'm gonna farm for silver.
So you'll get silver just from grinding campaign.
Yeah. But if I manage to build up the silver, like where do I also get those in the campaign?
Yeah, you'll get some basic ones in campaign. You'll also pick up some from doing the dungeons, from the forge. That'd be your main sources of gear.
Okay. So what do I do with this now? Like, do I keep these gloves that are maxed out?
Yeah, I just leave them on for now, but they're only 2-star, so they're really bad.
They're really bad.
We do want to replace them.
We do want to replace them
relatively quickly. Yeah, like you could just go and you could do campaign, get her a 5-star speed gloves, HP percent. Again, even if they're great quality, it's still okay.
Okay, so so just so I have a clear vision. So I probably want to give her a speed weapon.
Yeah, probably speed weapon. would be the
Rector
easiest
Drath,
one. Yeah.
speed weapon that I get in the campaign. And then what is and then the rest I should just focus on HP?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you're looking for anything that's giving her speed or HP. It's that simple.
Okay, HP the rest. And then I
yeah,
just have to
they're
get
more
like
advanced
5-star HP gloves, chest, helmet, and shield.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
The immortal set that you've got on her is a really good set, and you've got some decent pieces in that, it looks like, so that can be a good one to fill in. No harm in doing that. That gives her some HP, and it gives her a bit of healing every turn.
Yeah, I have 2 of them. It's already enabled, but unfortunately I don't have anything else enabled. I feel like I could.
Not too important. I mean,
Okay.
we'll get the speed set going soonish, and yeah.
So maybe I could go like 2 immortal, 2 speed, and 2 HP, right?
Yeah.
That would be good, right?
Yeah, totally. Again, it also the sets are not overly important. Like,
Okay, it's
you know,
more.
if you have,
I think I'm overrating that aspect. I think maybe.
yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, like when you're super early on, like you're gonna be stuck like this where you just don't have
I just like to complete the
gear.
pieces, you know, like when it says like do that, I'm just drawn to that, but I can see.
Yeah.
that
And to be fair, a lot of the challenges in the game like teach you like bad stuff. They're like put attack percent boots onto your damage dealer and attack percent glove onto your damage dealer. You're like, no one ever puts you only put attack percent on champions with the bomb debuff. No one else, which is like, I don't know, 10 champs in the entire game.
By the way,
No one
Gamba is
damage
asking
dealer on.
Senpai question: what is better, stars of the artifact or rarity? Stars.
Yeah, generally stars. Yeah.
I responded in your place, you know, which was
Yeah,
probably
you're
not,
right.
but I wanted to
Yeah.
show that I learned.
yeah. Like, I mean, I would say like a 5-star epic piece might be similar to a 6-star rare piece, for example. But
Okay.
like, yeah, the stars are pretty important.
The stars are crucial. Okay. So with this, I think for now, like our champions are ready, right?
Yeah,
Like, they're
definitely
better.
massively improved. We could take a quick look at Ugo, who's sort of
Yes.
combination between the two.
I don't know what I'm doing with this one. I
Okay, it's not too bad. We've got plus 45 speed, so I'm imagining they're plus 16 3-star speed boots.
yes.
Yeah, so again, we just want to get 5-star boots
5-star
when you've got
boots.
more silver. But yeah, like Ugo is kind of a support with debuffs, so she really wants lots of speed, HP to stay alive, and then accuracy to place the debuffs.
Okay, so I gave her defense accuracy set accuracy.
Yeah.
Is there an accuracy set?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, and then the perception set's like a better version of it that we forged a couple of pieces for.
Oh yeah, I got these new weapons. Like, shouldn't I use them?
Yeah. They're really. Let's have a look at the perception. So what have we got?
We have the weapon that you really liked.
The weapon's phenomenal. Yeah. So you could. We could. The weapon is really good. We could put it on Wukong, or we could put it on KO. Or we could just put them on Ugo.
I'm excited about putting it on Wukong. He's such an important aspect of my offense right now because it's gonna take me a while to get Ugo to max.
Yeah. So.
Is it
it'll be
worth
weaker.
sacrificing the speed?
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be weaker initially because it's not rolled up, but yeah, you could give him the weapon and the helmet from the perception set, break the lifesteal set, and it should be fine. Yeah, the lifesteal's not very important on him because he just revives himself anyway.
Yeah. And I
then
can
we
try
could
to
give him-
I can try to upgrade this. With 186, how much do you think I can do?
Not much, but do as much as you can. Maybe you might get lucky, get it to 12, or you might not.
Okay, that was cheap. Let's see if I can get to 12. I did.
Hey, great.
I got
Sweet.
it to.
Oh, and he rolled into, I see, crit rate and speed the first time. And the second time was, drum roll. Oh, it's plus 10. Okay. Still, that's fine. Cool. But crit rate and speed, that's literally ideal. So great. But yeah, getting that weapon rolled up to max is really important.
Is really important. So something I should prioritize.
Yeah.
And the
like, we
helmet,
could-
I'm just like low on that, but
Yeah.
Okay.
So one thing you could do with him, yeah, is you could get him just a random 5-star speed shield to complete the speed set. It's gonna be okay. His speed,
Yeah.
like I'd only do that from campaign, only with a speed set. Just to fit with your speed boots. I wouldn't do it with anything else.
So get a speed shield from the campaign and put it on him with 5 stars.
Yeah, would probably be pretty helpful. Yeah, because he does. Like I said, his lifesteal set's broken, but we're not gonna finish it. It's fine. The accuracy is more important. But yeah.
Okay, 6. So now his accuracy is like plus 56. So
Yeah,
66, is that decent?
It's okay for early game. I mean, probably by the end of the 6 months, we should be pushing close to 200 plus 200.
Okay.
accuracy.
Okay, so we got quite a bit to
200
go.
I should say. Yeah.
Okay, so I need so in order for me, like, I want a team. I want an all-star team that can help me complete all the dungeons. Is that possible?
Yeah. So, I mean, Kale, Rector Drath, Wukong, Ugo, and then Coldheart. That's going to do most of them. Pretty well, actually.
So I should prioritize Coldheart over Kirito.
Yeah.
Okay, so
he's cool, but he's not that good. I wouldn't.
I could unequip like a bunch of these. He has some interesting items. I don't know, like
Yeah. So he does have gear on. Yeah, you could take some of the stuff off. So you're not really going to be using him.
And what about Coldheart's like? What do I want for her? She's also an attacker, so is she just basically the same as Kale and Wukong?
Yeah, exactly the same.
Yeah, I'm getting the gist of it. So like, there's some like attackers, like damage dealers, and then there's the support units, and it's just basically like going with like a standard approach for them.
Yeah, and like some damage dealers don't need accuracy; they just do damage. They don't have any debuffs, but all of your damage, all 4 of the ones you've got there, they all do significant debuffs. So they all want accuracy. Coldheart. Kale, Wukong,
So that's my all-star team. That's the team I'm gonna beat Godzly with. Kale,
yeah.
Wukong, Rector Drath, Ugo, and Coldheart.
Yeah.
That's a sick team.
But yeah, so that would be plan of action, brutal campaign, and what for campaign, what you should be doing, Kale should be able to do it just on his own, with then 3 food champions we're just gonna use for food.
Yeah, that's also something I need to like grind and build up the champions. Okay, so just so I understand, I have Ugo at level 5. So in order to get Ugo to level 5, like 6 stars. In order to get Ugo to rank 6, am I consuming Kirito for the sake of the challenge to speed things up? Is that okay?
Ooh, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm focusing on victory over anything at any cost. Nub.
Then
if I have to eat Kirito, I will eat him.
Maybe, yeah, because I doubt we're gonna use him. What's the website for the challenge again?
MOGWAI vs GODZLY.com.
Okay.
I can link you real quick because I don't know if you know how to pronounce or spell.
No, I got it right.
You got it? Okay, sick.
Yeah. So, okay. Oh, the totals personals are super close. You're only
it was devastating, man. When I just had no energy, bro.
Yeah. Yep, I feel you. Okay, and then got missions, arena, Demon Lord. Okay, and then viewers. Yeah, you don't need Karato for this, so yeah, you could totally ditch him if you wanted. Which is crazy. I would not recommend it to a normal.
No, exactly. Don't if you're playing the game like don't do this. Like this is in the context of the challenge, okay? Yeah. I gotta play dirty. I gotta get my hands dirty. Like but long term, this is not a good idea.
Oh, it's a terrible idea.
It's a terrible idea.
For the challenge, maybe, yeah.
For the challenge, but don't do this. Yeah. Don't do this at home, kids. So okay, so just to clear, guy, because this whole like upgrading champions and stuff, it's a bit of a mindfuck, honestly. So let me just make sure that I have a clear path.
Yes.
I need to get, in order to upgrade Yugo's rank, how many 5-star foods do I need for her? 5?
5, yeah.
5. Okay, what is the most efficient way to do this with the champions? Like, how do I approach this? How many? That's actually quite a bit, right?
It's a lot. Yeah, it's a
lot.
huge amount. You just have to go into campaign and run campaign over and over and over
and over again. I have to. So I have to level. Man, some chickens would be nice, but 5-star chickens. How hard is it? Worth spending money for some 5-star chickens to speed that up?
Maybe, yeah.
I think that's something I'm gonna spend money on, honestly, because it's just a matter of like time, and I think I really value the time here.
Yeah.
How can I get the chickens?
I don't know. I've never bought any before.
Okay. Here they are. Wow. Wow, for just 48, but like I get 5-star chickens.
Hey, there you go.
I'm gonna do this.
Sure.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, like you basically want to get Ugo to 6-star. You want to get Cold Heart to 6-star.
Absolutely, I'm getting chickens. Okay, so.
But yeah, typically you just have to run campaign lots.
48. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of like, things that are not very recommended, but okay, so 70
budget. So I mean, it's like, yo, why not?
Yeah,
it's
72.
Yeah.
Quick math here, Nubs. My brain is a bit fried. 72 plus 48.
72 plus 48 is
120, right?
120, I think so.
120, yes. Okay, so I have 120. I have 52 euros left. Okay, so 120 spent. Yeah, no, these chickens are so worth it. Absolutely. Like maybe I could like. How about I just upgrade her immediately?
Yeah, pretty much no reason not.
And if I have 50, I may actually buy another set for the Cold Heart as well.
Yeah, you could do that.
Because then I have my entire team maxed out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's huge.
Yeah.
Where are my chickens? Because I have oh my god, I freaked out, bro. Oh my god, I freaked out there for a second. I'm like, oh my god, where are my chickens? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I will say it's one of my least favorite parts of the game. Is just the grind to level up characters.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, you should have seen my face when I discovered multi-battle.
Yeah,
I did not know it was a thing, and I was like, just started like, oh my god, like, and then somebody told me, and I'm like, wow, like my eyes just. I think I cried a little bit. Okay, so. Oh no, but I still need to level up. But I can feed her some champions that I have here.
Yeah, I would say with feeding champions for experience, only use the green and gray ones.
Yeah, like the uncommons. I used to have a lot more, but I fed a lot of them.
Yeah.
I am running low on silver though. That's the thing.
Very low. Yeah, you're gonna run out. So I mean, you can start doing that. Now that you've got your core team of like 5 stars, you can really start making inroads into the dungeons and trying out all the dungeons as well, which is super fun.
I've already like just to you see the data there, but I'm halfway through in a lot of them. It's 5. It's these 5, right? So Minotaur's Labyrinth, I made it to the final stage. I couldn't beat it. Neither has Godzly, but I think with my new revamped team, it's gonna be easy.
Yeah, you want to give it a go and see. Oh, 14 minutes on the run. Oh, it's pretty slow. Hey, maybe we won't do that. Maybe we don't have time for that right now.
I can as long as I optimize my team, I feel confident in my ability to. So
yeah, like I
need to really make use of your time here to like get pick your brain with like the formation of my squad essentially. Sure. I am ahead in Ice Golem's Peak. But I reached my limit here at stage 13. I have halfway to go, and basically that's kind of like the story for most of these. Like, I'm at stage 13 for Dragon's Lair as well. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the easily the hardest one is this asshole right here, this spider. Yeah,
he's tough. Yeah, spider's very tough.
But I've been told Cold Heart is a good counter.
Cold Heart is the hard carry, yeah.
So Cold Heart is gonna be my 5th member, and very nice. So cause at a certain point, like it took me 10 minutes to beat stage 8. Because I kept having to clear the spiders and then find the opening and prevent it from healing, and but it just kept healing anyways, and it was a nightmare.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Cold Heart will sort you out big time.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And then the final one, just because I left it for last, really, is the Fire Knight. I ran out of energy. I think I can do a lot more in this one. But this one felt a little bit tricky because he keeps hiding himself behind like the fucking shield.
Yeah. Cold Heart.
Cold Heart as well. Oh man. Oh, Cold Heart is my savior. Okay, so objectives, things that I must do here. All right, so I have to basically grind the campaign brutal to build up the silver.
Yeah.
And then max out my Yugo and my Cold Heart.
Yeah.
With chickens. And then upgrade it says Rector, get a speed weapon for Rector Drath, the 2 immortal and 2 HP. It says max upgrade Wukong gloves, all weapons. What does that mean? I wrote that down, but what does that mean? Oh, just max upgrade all of his weapons. Yeah, like his weapons and get like a speed shield for him, right?
Yeah, I think that would make the most sense. Yeah, that's
Speed
another
shield.
thing. Like for Fire Knight, right? You just need your champions are really slow, so he's just gonna keep putting the shield back up. You need to be fast.
I need to be faster. That's what's lacking there. Okay.
Yeah. And there's a couple more champion types you could look out for that could help as well.
Gamba is asking, I got a red book for Wukong. Is it worth it?
Well, for the sake of the challenge, yeah.
No,
maybe.
for Gamba, but he's.
For a
I mean,
normal
he's.
player, no.
He's a no. I mean, he is helping out, but long term, no, right?
No way. No. You need
No,
the
no,
red
no.
books are like one of the most scarce resources in the entire game. You need to save them for mythicals.
Okay,
But, like,
hoard it, Gamba.
Yeah. But
Hoard-
you probably
hoard the
won't
hell
get
out
a
of it.
mythical for a few months, so but it's worth saving it. Otherwise
say-
you'll cry.
Okay, save that shit, Gamba. Don't do it. Don't you dare.
Yeah, save it for Lady Mikage. You get her from the fusion, and she's ridiculously good.
Okay. So. Okay, just to be clear. So, objective. Upgrade, like grind the campaign to get what am I'm missing I need to be like, because otherwise I forget this stuff. So the speed weapon for Rector Drath, the speed shield for Wukong.
Yeah.
So those are the aspects of the campaign that I'm gonna grind, and now thanks to my chickens, I'll be able to turbo level them up. Because I can upgrade you. I can already upgrade Cold Heart.
Sweet.
With the 4-star chickens.
Yep. Worth.
These are not like I don't need these to upgrade Yugo because Yugo's already there, right? So.
Yes.
I don't have the silver.
Yeah.
I should use these books on her though, right? Obviously to upgrade her skills.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Good stuff.
So you'll be
Oh my
upgrading
god,
the
yeah, but I
silver,
have no silver.
But you've got the books to do it, which will.
But I got the books. It's really important. Really important. Oh my goodness. No, dude, this team is coming together.
Yeah.
I just need money. I have no money, but I can grind for the money, and I have a lot of energy, which is really important.
Yeah. The general tip, by the way, so do the little bit of get the speed weapon, the speed shield from the campaign stage. Just get 5-star ones and then stop when you get one of each. And then you want to go onto brutal 12-3. So the final
12-3. You told me that before. Yes.
Yeah. So the shields, for whatever reason, they sell for more silver. So it gives you a lot more silver than any other stage.
Okay.
while still
So
being
first I
efficient.
focus that, and I just need one 5-star speed shield for Wukong and one 5-star speed weapon for Rector Drath. And then I move to 12-3 and I grind there.
Bingo.
Okay, let me write that down actually.
Yeah, and you can like again keep trying out the dungeons, and you can grind the dungeons is good too. Certainly if you get to stage like 16 is pretty good for the dungeons. I think stage 11, 16, and 20 are the best ones to grind.
Okay.
But yeah, like you can grind the dungeons too. Like you could, when you get to, actually for Spider, it might be stage, let me double check, because it is important. There's a bug in the Spider dungeon that they never fixed. So, let's see. Let me see. Stage 10. So stage 10 of Spider, when you can do that, That's well worth farming as well to get accessories for your characters. Because yeah, they have a bug in stage 10 where it just drops better quality than it's supposed to, and it's never been fixed, so it's really handy.
So we're gonna capitalize on that. Okay, and I see what you shared with me with the with Rector Draft. Okay, that's important.
It's a bit advanced, maybe. Like I'm gonna write up a guide that'll be more beginner friendly, but yeah. But
No,
like,
but
it gives you the
any extra reference, like it's good to have.
yeah, cool.
Could you show your sets for Kale and Wukong? Yes, real quickly. I think that's it, man. It's been 1 hour, right?
Yeah. Has been.
Super helpful. Sorry for like from now on, like I'll make sure to like reach out to you beforehand. It's just that yesterday I was supposed to stream yesterday, but you know, something came up and I shifted it to today. But I'll let you know beforehand because I was lucky this time that you were around. Appreciate you being here, and thank you so much, man. It was very helpful.
Hey, no worries. All right. Well, good luck, and
thank you.
Catch up with you soon. All right. Take care, man. Bye-bye.
Take care, man. Okay, so this is my set for this and for Wukong Gemba. Shadowverse something came up. Okay. That was guys, that was extremely helpful. I was so lost. Oh my guys, we're gonna flip this around. You have no idea. I've been competing with like having no clue what I'm doing, and I'm only 1,000 points away from Godzly. No more. We're gonna destroy. We're gonna massacre. Okay, so the first thing we need to do, we need to get silver. Why am I going here if I need silver? What the fuck am I doing? I need to go to the campaign. I need to go to brutal mode, and I need to find the stage where I can get. Okay, let me see this. I have Rector Draft speed weapon. I need a speed weapon for Rector Draft, and I need a speed shield for Wukong. Speed and speed. Okay, so is all this in 6? Yes, it seems to be the case. So stage 1 and stage 3. And I need to level up doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna put you in. I'm gonna put Ugo in because Ugo needs to level. And then I'm just gonna level these random assholes. Okay. Probably better to just go with KO since, yeah. I need to grind the hell out of this. So I'm gonna go, let's go for like, let's start with 10. We're basically, with this, we're converting our energy into silver. We need to convert our energy into silver. Yeah, Kale is just like turboing through this. So maybe using the multi-battle here is not... Because I could just be doing this manually since I'm streaming anyways. Because multi-battle is good to like leave it going. Farm 12-3 to level champions. Yeah. But right now I'm farming these specifically because I'm searching for like a 5-star. I need a 5-star. I need a 5-star weapon. And then I need a 5-star shield for speed. And I need silver. I need a lot of silver. So once I get those 2 weapons, I go to 12-3 and I farm that. Did you enable super raids? Did I do that? Okay, another 3-star weapon. Can't you use the speed weapon you had on Wukong, or is it character specific? Oh my god. Wait, you're right. What am I doing? Don't I have a speed weapon? Yeah, that's quite a bit. Okay, that's fast. Like that's a lot of that's a fast way to get silver. Yeah, no, that's true. That's a very good point. It's not a 5-star, but like I can like. And I got a brand new. Well, I already have a 4-star one. But this one is already maxed out. And now I have speed and immortal. So I just need the speed shield. And I don't have to use my multi battles if I'm here anyways, since I'm streaming right now. Like I may as well just battle manually. And I can enable the super raid's enabled, yes. That way I don't consume, because what's the point of multi-battling when I'm streaming anyway? So like I gotta use my multi-battles when I'm not streaming, and I can just leave it grinding. Three-star shield. Yeah, like silver is like, yeah, exactly, like. You did pull 2 legendary gears. Did I? What is a legend? Where's a gear? Too bad we can't background grind and minimize the app. Okay, wait, why am I getting gloves? Oh, because I went to the next one. Oh my goodness, no. I have to redo this one. Oh god, okay. I have to redo. I have to not click next, I have to rebattle. Come on. 4-star shield. But we kind of, we would like to see a 5-star one, right? You should farm the place that gives boots for speed boots, but I have the speed boost, the speed boots already. I want this to go quicker, so I don't necessarily need to, like, this guy's gonna be maxed out already. So if I run Wukong here, I just turbo through them. Like for now, I'm just gonna focus on that. That way I can run through them faster. Yeah, see, like now it's so much quicker. It's so much quicker. Four-star shield. Yeah, but all your champions need speed boost. Boots. I have a clear plan here. Like I'm gonna get that good shield for Wukong. Make use of like all this energy to just build up that silver, because I'm just basically lacking silver to do what I want to do. Holy fuck. Turbo. Turboing through them. Why is speed so important? Because it's a turn-based game, but basically, like, the faster a champion is, the more his action bar, like, the less his action bar takes to complete. So you're able to attack more often. And that's kind of, like, insane. Like, that's just basically what makes a difference in a battle. Like, quite simply, if you get to attack more often than your opponent, it just gives you all the advantage. Like you're getting to connect more often, like not just for attackers but for support moves as well, because then you get to reuse your powerful skills quicker. You're farming in the wrong place. No, I just need the shield, guys. Like I talked about it with him. Like I'm looking for like a speed shield for Wukong. It's a specific thing that I'm looking for, like a 5-star speed shield, and then I'm gonna sell all the other ones. Make it rain, Kale. Make it rain. Yeah, easy. I'm just gonna take a 4-star shield, to be honest, at this point. And I'm gonna go to 12-3 at this point. I mean, let me go for a moment here. All these shields have defense, so okay, so I wasn't able to max that out, and that consumed everything there. But yeah, we have it's just a lot of grind that we have ahead of us. And that's what I gotta do. So now let's just go here. 12-3. Is there an RNG roll for speed, or is it static? No, I think your speed stat determines just how fast you are. Okay, only boots can have speed main stats, and it's random for every substat. Okay, so yeah, okay, that's... These artifacts aren't good enough to make you any good stats because it's common type. Well, I don't need the absolute best artifacts. Like I'm not preparing for arena here. I have to complete the dungeons and the campaign. So I'm not implying I'm getting the absolute best artifacts. I'm just being optimal here with my time. This is a race. I'm also leveling up my Ugo. And now it's just a grind for silver. Like, I'm grinding for silver. You gotta make good use of your resources, bro. But what do you mean? Like, what am I doing wrong? Like, I'm grinding 12-3. Right now, my objective is to get my champions to level 60. Like, max out the champions. Well, there aren't any dungeons with double rewards events at the moment, so at least you can sell and use our... Yeah, I can sell the artifacts for silver. I gotta aura farm. I gotta aura farm the shit out of this. Ugo is so close. Ugo is so close. Max level Ugo. Okay, let's go back here. How much silver do I have? 152k. Very nice. So let's go to a tavern. And now we can upgrade the rank with our chickens. And how do I ascend? Oh, I need the potions. So I should probably be grinding for these potions to get this. And I'm gonna need to get more chickens. Upgrading her skills. Fully upgraded all the skills. Now I just gotta upgrade the level. In order to ascend you, like, I probably should be grinding. Okay, so in order for me to obtain these, I should grind the magic keep. If you look at the skills, you can see if they gain any skills, usually at 3-star ascension. Anything past that is a little extra stats. They do get a new... Okay, so I need 4 of these, and okay, so how do I make these? Okay, so I need these potions. So I'm gonna go here. This should also give me silver, right? The silver here is like a lot less. So grinding this is not worth it right now. Grinding this is not worth it. So I gotta go back to what I was doing. Over here, 12-3. Battle this, put in you. And then use this to level up both Ugo, just getting, I need to get Ugo to max level. And I need to level up Cold Heart max twice. And that's my objective. Like once I do that, I'm gonna be able to blast through. It costs a lot to upgrade the potion. Yeah, the potions is... I'm gonna focus on that like later. Like right now I'm gonna... Yeah, see, 21,000. 21,000, like... And yeah, like leveling up the champions quickly. Like this is definitely the way to do it. So we have a set plan here. We have a very clear plan. It's a lot more fun when you actually know what to do. That's shocking, I know, but like now that I have a clear, like, I have a vision, I have an objective, like it's a lot more fun. Oh yeah. My team gonna be good. Sick ass team. Look at them go. Like, my Cold Heart is already level 20. Ugo is 41 levels away from max level. Now they're slowing down with the leveling. It's not as crazy. Usually it costs like 50k silver to remove an upgraded piece from a champion, so just try to get all the champs geared how you want before the free removal ends in 3 or 4 days. Yes, I'm gonna do that, yeah. And I need to get proper gear for all of them too. I have to make my final purchase. I think it's definitely gonna be the chickens, so I can max out the cold heart as well. We gotta get cold heart to level 50 so we can upgrade her too. Okay. So after this, I'm gonna take a look and see how. Because then it's just a matter of grinding. Then I can push. I can make a push for the. Yeah, I need to upgrade my skills for this, so maybe I need to take a different approach. Let me see. Chickens or... How else can I get tomes, guys? Because let me look, like, to upgrade your skills, I also need to upgrade... Guys, how do I get books to upgrade the levels? Because she's almost complete. No, I'm misclicking all the time because I just need to click on the X here. I need epic tomes. She has the skills fully maxed out, and I need legendary tomes as well. How hard are those to get? Like, epic skill tome and legendary skill tome. Is there a way for me to get that through, like, campaign or dungeon? Rewards, events, paid, and challenges. Rewards. Rewards, events. Oh my god, oh wait, I have all these. It says it's all complete. Oh no, I'm missing by a little bit. Clear stage 10 or higher of the Dragon's Lair on normal difficulty in less than... So the guys, the dungeons are in normal and hard, but the challenge is normal, right? It's normal, okay. No, but I mean like the actual challenge, because I just realized there's two different For now, Kirito will be better. Can I beat this and... No, I'm not gonna be able to do it in 62 seconds. It's close though, but I can't. That's not. Oh! Oh, 65 turns! So I did do it. Because then I have to be weird because I still have some money to spend, but I have to decide what to spend it on. Because if I can get the chickens, I have Kirito, I get one chicken from there. If I can pile up the resources, that I can spend my money on something else to fully complete my team. Because I know what I have to do now. Didn't I? Wasn't that like 6? Didn't I complete that? I did not complete that. In less than 25 turns. No, that didn't work out. In less than 45. Okay, let's try the Golem's Peak. Okay, turn four turns. I should just attack him, right? Yes. That should be like 36 turns, right? Like that should be enough. Yes. 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 Oh my God, yes. Okay, so I have one of these books. I need more books. I think I may have to, maybe I have to purchase the books. I have 2 chickens, so I need 3 more 5-star chickens. How do I get 3 more 5-star chickens? The tomes are expensive. I have to take my time with that. I have 895k. Now I just need to grind. I need to build up the silver. I need to grind their champions, these two max, and I need to then redo it again. Otherwise, just like grinding these. In order for me to like Okay, I know what I have to do. All right, guys. Now, basically, a lot of grind the weights. I'm gonna make use of the multi-battle, and I'm just gonna farm. I know what I have to do. I know what I have to do. And now it's just a matter of just like farming. I need to aura farm. Complete my team. My final team. It's gonna be Kale. And I need to get the weapons on them as well, because you have nothing. You have no weapon, but I have to look into like your weapons. So I have to complete Kale. I have to complete Ugo. Get the speed boost for everybody. Kale is complete. Wukong is complete. Rector Drath is almost there. Also, like, upgrade. All the weapons. To level 14. Okay, so I gotta upgrade this and this fully, and then this will be my lineup for him. With the speed, you have the speed and you have the immortal, and you're getting the HP on you as well would be very nice. Where's the HP? Here. So I need for her, I need let me write this down. For Rector Drath, 2 HP. So what are the HPs that I need for her? Helmet and glove. Helmet and glove, okay. That means that I need to grind. Helmet and glove. Stage 2. Stage 1, 2, 1, 4. And then work with there. Okay, I know what I gotta do. So I'm gonna start enabling some multi-battles and stuff. There's a box you can click to stop the multi. Yeah, I have it clicked already. Thank you so much for all the input, guys. Thank you for sticking around the sponsor second of the stream. Really appreciate it. Video should be going up tonight for you know, talking about the challenge and all that stuff. And I'm ready to take it back, man. I'm ready to flip this over and get the lead. We also got to work on other things after that. But right now, I got to complete the campaign and I got to max out my dungeons. Get ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Build the ultimate team. Thank you all for sticking around. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We'll be streaming tomorrow as well. And yeah, tomorrow we'll be playing the new expansion for Pokemon Pocket. But watch out for Shadowverse content as well. Love you. Have a soul day. Thank you for sticking around. I'll see you tomorrow.